Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham
Nithyanandam, we welcome all the Paramashivoham participants to the first session of the day, Nithyananda Yoga. Let us all now get ready for the yoga practice. Place your yoga mat down. Prepare your Panchapatram and Udani. Cup with a spoon with some water for the ritualistic cleansing. Wear your Rudraksha Mala. All the male bodies, please remove your upper cloth and apply vibhuti on the 16 places all over your body. Wear the kumkum. If you have it available, you can apply the sandalwood paste, just some water and sandalwood powder on your temples. And settle down as we are going to enter into the ritual of yoga in just a moment. So now that we are all settled down, let us open this session with a Sadguru Vandanam. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant along.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyadiraksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, you will chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times internally.
Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Haum Shivaya Namaha.
Next up is the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water as we are going to repeat the process twice.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Svadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Svadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. And with the tips of all the fingers, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now, clasp the right hand over the left and place both hands on your right thigh. Close your eyes and set the sankalpa, the conscious declaration, what you want to manifest in today's Nithyananda yoga session. Hold the visualization throughout the mantra as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prithyatham Shri Nithyanande Shri Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyananda Nandeshwara Paramashiva Prithyatham Cha Adya पूर्वोक्त एवं गुण विशेषेण विशिष्टायाम अस्याम शुभतितो पूर्ण आरोग्य युक्त दृढ़गात्र यौगिक शरीर सिद्ध्यर्थम परमशिव शक्ति आविष्करणार्थम नित्यानंद योगाभ्यासं करिष्ये.
Now wash your hand once more.
Om apaupasprisya.
And keep your Panchapatam and Tridharani aside out of harm's way. Let us now briefly cover the 12 components of KAILASA's Nithyananda Yoga, preparing our being for Paramashivoham. Vital life force energy into your system and aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Paramashiva. Mudra, the energy circuits which align your nadis, your energy channels, and lead the prana in a certain direction within your system. Activating the non-mechanical parts of the brain, aligning your intra-organs to Paramashiva. Intensely activating your energy channels, bandhas, the energy locks, performed by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, preventing the retained prana from seeping the bandha, the abdominal lock, as you pull your stomach in and out. Dharana, the sacred dance postures. Visualization. We experienced through the asanas more intensely. Abharana, the Rudraksha jewelry, acts like a spiritual battery, holding on to the spiritual energy and holding you in the high energy space. So keep Rudraksha beads on your skin at any given time. Finally, we come to Aushadha, the sacred alchemy science. Apply alchemy products like Vibhuti and Kumkum, the sandalwood paste, Jnananjana, and various other Aushadas as prepared by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism during the yoga practice to infuse prana into your system through the skin. With this, we covered the components of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. If you struggle in performing any of the asanas, make sure you perform the other components even more intensely. Align your breathing, intensely engage the bandhas, hold the visualization, and experience the benefits of 12 components of yoga. Let us now move into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Now, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space, breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath. Visualize that a flame is being kindled in your stomach and rising up your spine. As you internally chant the japa Soham.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तमशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन चितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of the opposite thighs in Padmasana and raise your arms up above your head in Anjali Mudra, keeping your elbows straight. Now engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Bring the soles of your feet together and extend your feet out in front. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji and engage all the bandhas.
पूर्वविधियाहू मे जानो उभयपकदली सम्पुटठानो.
Next up is Nagipavasana. As you keep the soles of the feet together, extend your arms out in front. Cup your palms, place them on the ground, and place your forehead down on the ground behind your heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचौ वीकहु निफनास्यौ लगाई.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you extend the legs out in front, and then cross them into Padmasana. Lean forward and down, still holding onto the big toes as you place your elbows on the ground and engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, stomach lock, and throat lock, while visualizing yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्षे येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Nithyananda. Now place one ankle on top of the opposite knee and the other ankle below the opposite knee. As you gaze to your nose, hold onto opposite elbows and start rotating your arms in a circle. Engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji, and after some time, change the direction of the movement.
गूढ़ा बामा पादगी आशमाहिली सोज दशचरणको वारलौता परिगुल्फसमोय.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands flat on the mat and raise your hips up high, scooping your head forward and down again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the stomach lock, and Mula Bandha, the root lock, as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
निब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
From the same posture, now press one heel down to the ground while lifting the other heel up. Alternate again and again. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as a bear in Vrikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Next up is Vaishyasana. Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can. Bring your index, middle, and ring fingers to the heart center in Shuddhaya Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वादिष्टे तदोमुखः अथवा ईशावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion. Follow along with the respective hand and repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Balalingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Pull one knee up towards your chest and hold it close with your hands. As you stand straight on the mat like a rod, engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a baby, holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidanasana. Now hold one foot and pull it behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Engage all three bandhas, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside and kick the leg back and up as you lean forward. Extend your hand forward in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. As you visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja, engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now stand on the other leg. Interlock your fingers, pull the knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana on the other side.
एकं जानुरसियालिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Now repeat Parapidanasana on the other side. Hold the foot behind towards your buttocks. Hold it with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and engage all the bandhas.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now repeat Natarajasana on the other side. Hold the sole of the foot, kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रोञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Artha Karana. Now stand in Arimandi, hands at the chest. Step the right foot behind the left, toes down, and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Then place the hand over the nose, uncross your ankles, and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton as you shake your body intensely. Hold the visualization of your bone structure and shake your body widely. Next up is Karana. From Arimandi position, now cross your arms above your head with the fingers, the palms facing backwards. Now twist your body to one side, open up your palms wide above your head, cross them again to the center, and repeat the movement again and again on both sides. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes as you raise your arms up above your head, palms facing each other. Engage all three bandhas and visualize yourself as a palm tree as you internally chant the new japa, Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands flat on the mat as you engage all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान्विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Next up is Tarakshvasana. Now keep your palms flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Now engage the Mula Bandha and the Jalandhara Bandha, the root lock and the throat lock, as you rotate your head from side to side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गजातनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं लजेत तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhujangasana. Lay down flat on your stomach with the toes pointing back. Keep your hands next to the shoulders and raise your chest and your head up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide. And inhale. Next up is Shashasana. Now push your body up into a plank position. Prana along your spine.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Hands again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं
Front foot extended forward and the back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up above.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Virabhadrasana on the other side. Next up is Vrikshasana. Now stand on one leg as you lift the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh.
मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधाय तु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now place the waist
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other foot to the inner thigh. Raise your hands up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side. The opposite thigh. Keep your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्य येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद् विनिर्मुक्तः.
The next asana is Trigunasana. Now keep the front toes pointing forward as you step forward and the other foot far back with the back toes along the arm as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं
So now on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutaka Karana. Stand in Adimandi and raise one heel off the ground. Bring your hands in front of the chest with the palms facing each other. Now stomp the waist to the ground and raise the other heel up as you change the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down. Sit on tucked toes with the heels raised. Sit on the heels. Lift your knees off the mat and keep them together as you join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart. Visualize Swamiji and start buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka on the inhalation and exhalation as you engage the Mula Bandha and internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रसादितं तथा.
Now extend one leg forward, heels down.
स्थाप्यत्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down, hold on to the big
पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण. प्रसाद्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Lean forward and down, hold on to the big toe of the front foot and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Vidurmanasana.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसाद्य तत्पादाग्रं स्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahmajankushasana. Now step both feet in and sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees apart and place the back of your hands on the knees. As you gaze through the gap between the palms, tilt your head down in Jalandhara Bandha. Keep your eyes open wide in Shambhavi Mudra, unblinking, actually gazing within.
नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Seems we are facing some video problems.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् 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 ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We hope that all the technical issues are complete now? Please let us know in the Zoom chat. If you're facing any video lag, let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence, which is Suryasana. Now, tuck your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, and raise your knees off the mat as you split them wide. Join your thumbs and little fingers in Padma Mudra as you open up your palms, resembling a lotus flower. Raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms, engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Kumbhaka.
एड़ी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम ऐसी विधि कहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now place your knees on the ground and the top of the feet flat as you sit on the heels. Keep your hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog as you press your frog tongue against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra, catching the nectar of immortality. Form the Mula Bandha and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पादतलो पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Next up is Uttana Mandukasana. From the same posture, now bring the hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulder. Gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself as a frog. Keep your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं गुरुपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानमण्डूकम्.
Next up is Simhasana. Now cross your ankles and sit on your feet. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as a lion. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you perform the Mula Bandha.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तदेतरं हस्तौ छजान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padmasana. As you sit with the feet flat, toes pointing backwards, the knees open wide, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to opposite big toes with your hands in Prana Mudra. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, tuck your chin to the chest and return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now squat with your feet flat, the knees raised and split apart as you bring your arms in and around the raised knees and reach for opposite hands behind your back. Try to hold the opposite hand in Bindu Mudra, in Parasha Mudra, as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसकुकटठाने दोगुहातपगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your elbows, closer towards your armpits. Lean forward and down and lift your entire feet off the ground. As you balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण आशीदुषता होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and keep your knees on your arms. Place your head on the ground and then lean forward to raise your feet off the mat. Straighten your legs up into a headstand posture. You can lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in this asana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Kapali Asana.
शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिबा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your body down as we enter Parsvamayurasana. Now, keep your hands flat on the ground as you squat on your toes. Now, twist your body to one side, align one knee and your hip with your arms. Lean forward, balance on your elbows as you extend your legs out to the side. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a peacock.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Repeat Parsvamayurasana in the other direction.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यात् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Next up is Bhairaganathasana. As you keep your hands flat in a plank position, step one foot in between the two hands and gaze up towards your third eye. As you push your hips forward, engage the Mula Bandha. Between the two hands and the hips. Tilt your head back, gaze up towards your third eye. From the plank position, now rotate your body so one arm is raised up towards the sky. Gaze up along your arm as you visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Repeat Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठ मरीचिहल मत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now sit with your legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks to the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Exhale all the way. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. And internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjaneyasana.
दोवो करके उभय हथेली कोरबारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. As you sit with your legs extended, lean forward and down and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Next up is Ugrasana. As you keep your legs extended, interlock your fingers behind your neck, then lean down and forward. As you bring your head in between the legs, your elbows outside the knees. Engage Orthi Bandha, squeeze your core as you visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनोग्रमितं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Next up is Marichyasana. As you bring one heel against the perineum with the knee raised, lean forward and down and bring your arm in and around the raised knee, interlocking both your hands behind your back. Engage the Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. Drop the knee down to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose. Engage all the bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे.
Next up is Marichyasana on the other side. Now bring the other heel against the perineum. Raise the knee. Bring your arm in and around the raised knee as you interlock your fingers behind your back. Visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Mahamudrasana. On the other side, drop the knee to the side, lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Next up is Bhadrasana 2. Now join the soles of the feet in front with the heels against your perineum. Hold the feet firmly with both hands and push your knees down to the mat by the strength of your groin. Gaze up towards your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः श्रीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चलम्.
Next up is Kvalipavasana. Now extend your legs forward. Keep the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the knees. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest and contract the perineal floor as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब चरपट चौक कक्षो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एडी भिन्न चराशे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring the heels back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of the feet and open them up like a book as you press your elbows down on your thighs. Gaze to the nose and place your head on the feet as you visualize Yoni Mandala, a visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which is projected on the screen in the top right corner.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे एडी मेड के ढिंग दरे.
Now again, extend the feet away from the body. Keep the heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down as you place your hands flat on the mat. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरब विधि परिपगदली संपुट शोल एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your feet back in towards the perineum, the toes together and the heels apart, and bring your arms underneath the shins, palms facing upward. Lean forward and down, bring your forehead on the ground in front of the feet as you bring your toes against your throat. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो पगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ आगा में धरे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Now, keep the heels close to the perineum. Open up the soles like a book as you hold your feet with your hands and press your elbows onto your thighs. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ लगावे.
Next up is Charapada Trokasana. Keep the soles of the feet together, heels against the perineum, and then place your hands on the knees and gently push them down towards the ground as you engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha, stomach and root lock. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
दोगो पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
Next up is Bhairavasana. Keep the soles of the feet together and now twist your feet so the toes are pointing down and the heels are being raised. Use the support of your hands if needed. Then bring your knees to the ground and place your hands on top in Bindu Mudra with index and thumbs together. As you gaze up towards your third eye, engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava.
गुल्फौ सम्पीड्यचान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः.
Next up is Samanasana. Now bring one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot up against your chest with both hands. Gaze out towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji. Exhale deeply and contract the perineal floor as you hold the breath in the Muladhara chakra in Samanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one leg over top of the respective shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
Now press the other heel against the perineum. Lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Repeat Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana on the other side. Lift the other leg over top of the shoulder. Extend the leg forward and up as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपयेत् ततः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees and bring your heels to the outside of opposite hips. Place your hands interlocked on the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize the face of a cow. While you breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth, hiss through your teeth as you inhale, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणे विदधा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण कोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind, lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि.
Now place one foot flat and press the other heel against the perineum. As you place your hands on respective knees, gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as H Narada.
पृष्ठजवाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Keep the opposite knee raised. Hold on to the opposite big toe and the shin. Gaze to your nose as you visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in your inner space.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तु गृहीतमस्य पीठकम्.
Now again stack your knees in Gomukhasana with the other knee on top this time. Visualize the face of a cow and keep internally repeating in Ajapa Japa Om Nithyanandaham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत्.
Hold on to the big toes and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya as you repeat Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण घोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाहों ताकि ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind. Keep holding on to the visualization as you lean forward and down in Anasyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि ऊपर डावा घोड़ा की संधि.
Now press the other heel against the perineum, opposite foot flat, knee raised, hands on the knees. Gaze your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावो पग मोड़ी एड़ी माहिलो गल्फमूल द्वार नीचे दे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel. Interlock your fingers behind your neck as you twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gazing to your third eye, visualizing yourself as Sage Narada and Naradasana on the other side.
पृष्ठ जुमा पग तली गहरी भूपरिता ही लगा बेफेरी.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana on the other side. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Hold on to the shin and the big toe as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Next up is Matsyendasana. Now extend your legs forward. Place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Raise the opposite knee and twist your elbow outside the knee. Place the raised hand by the ear and the other hand on the ground behind you. As you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the front leg down towards the foot. Hold on to the big toe in Prana Mudra. Place the other hand on your respective ear as you twist your spine and gaze back and up towards your third eye, visualizing yourself as a camel in Gobasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear down to the ground. Keep holding onto the front foot. As you twist your spine even further, guys, towards your third eye, visualize Sage Matsyendra, the master of Hatha Yoga, and Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs forward. Place the other foot on the opposite thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye as you twist your body around the raised knee. Visualize Sage Matsyendra in Matsyendasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now extend the arm down to the foot. Hold onto the big toe. Gaze up towards your third eye as you keep the other hand on your respective ear and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from the ear down to the ground. Twist your body. Repeat Matsyendasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीडं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Next up is Padmasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position. Place your feet onto opposite thighs. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you start breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the back of the teeth and hiss through your teeth while you inhale. Engage all the bandhas and internally chant the new japa, Om Nithyananda Mahasada-shivoham.
विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Padmasana 2. Remain seated in Padmasana. As you cross your arms in front of your body, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva. Keep breathing in Sitali Kumbhaka and engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kupputasana from Padmasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs. Place the palms down on the ground, and straighten your arms, lifting your entire body off the mat. Now visualize yourself as a rooster as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhakam.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरवरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Asana. With your hands flat on the ground, raise up onto your knees. Keep your fingers pointing towards your body as you lean forward and down onto your elbows and lift your knees off the ground, balancing on your arms as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामौष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Now extend your legs. Keep your hands flat on the mat. Lean on your elbows. Find balance. Lift your body off the ground and extend the legs straight in Mayurasana as you visualize yourself as a peacock.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach. Interlock your fingers behind your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and turn your feet pointing outwards with the heels down, toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and raise your legs up off the ground as you visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमौष्टभ्यकरयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Next up is Ushtrasana. Now bend your knees and hold onto the feet with both hands. Hold the feet outside the hip as low to the ground as you can as you visualize yourself as a camel.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Keep holding on to the feet. Kick your legs back and up as you raise your chest and head up. Gaze upwards. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भूतण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. With your feet flat, the heels outside the hips. As you keep your hands on the knees, gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji, and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पादौ वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे कैसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the ground, support it with your hands as you walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and extend your legs up towards this. And pull your feet, your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कोहनी जोजी पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now from Gohi Asana, extend your legs up into Shirshasana. Keep your body straight, gaze to your nose, engage the Mula Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विदैव विदितं हिनः.
Now gently lower your body down, keep your legs extended forward, and get ready for a sequence of rapid exhalations. As we contract the abdominal muscles, push the air out again and again without inhaling, like the bellows of a blacksmith in Vastika Kumbhaka. Now hold your calves and extend your legs forwards and up. Balance as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Podhi Asana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तरे काकसी ठाने.
Now hold on to opposite shoulders behind your back. Keep your legs raised. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a mace in Parighasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Send your arms forward. Keep them parallel to the ground. Your core engaged. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana. Keep breathing rapidly.
उत्तानशयनं गुरुपराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together. Scoop your hands below and raise your feet against your chest. Keep exhaling rapidly as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Lord Ruta in Rudasana.
पगतली संपूर्ण करी हाथ से पग ऊंचाई.
Now relax. Place your feet flat with the knees raised. Breathe calmly through your nose as you push your hips up. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha. Lock your throat and exhale through the throat lock in Mocha Kumbhaka as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा.
Now lay down flat on your back. Send your legs. Keep the palms facing upwards next to your hips. Intensely pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara Chakra in Shakti Chara Mudra as you completely unclutch from any micro movements of the body and mind. Be completely still as you visualize that your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally, chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shavasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle them with your hand and rock your body from side to side, returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Karma 108 asana sequence for the level 1 participants, this is the end of the Nithyananda yoga session today. Thank you all for joining. The next Acharya will join soon and take over the next segment. For the level 2 and 3 participants, we are now going to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama with 200 more asanas. Starting off with Yathasana Nishthasana. Now sit in a comfortable position, which brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any position is fine as long as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply into your stomach and hold your breath, visualizing a flame rising up your spine as you perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, which is going to be the japa for the remainder of this session.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंसं यथा स्थितिः
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue with the next asana, which is Samasana. Now sit in a cross-legged position with your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale deeply and exhale deeply again and again in this asana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Muktasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees and press the left heel against the perineum. As you place the right foot on top of the left. Now gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as you perform the Mula Bandha.
निपीड्य श्रीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhasana. Now maintain the same position, shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
निपीड्य श्रीविनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः.
Next up is Siddhyasana. Maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze to the ground in front of you as you engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Shift your gaze to the third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra.
वामचरण परिदक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि दाखे.
Next up is Santadhunasana. Now maintain the same posture. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Now cup your palms in front of the navel, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhasana 2.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भूपादौ तु दोर्भ्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Maintain your feet in the same posture. And set the Sankalpa to manifest with the womb of creation. As you get ready to enter Shanmukhi Mudra, inhale deeply and then close your mouth with ring and little fingers, the nostrils with the middle fingers, the eyes with the index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
ऋजुकाय समासीन स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Virasana. Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh and the other foot below the opposite thigh. Keep your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself embodying the state and space of bravery, freedom.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् स्थिता चोरं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
Next up is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture, gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Valmiki, the poet and author of Ramayana.
डाबा पगगी बगदली पुनी एड़ी है जो ये.
Next up is Droni Mudrasana. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Maintain the same posture, gaze to your nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti.
डाबा पगगी बगदली पुनी एड़ी है जो ये.
Now shift your gaze to your third eye. Maintain the visualization and your body posture otherwise in Yoni Asana.
वामपाद की बगदली जाही माहिली कोर.
Next up is Padmasana 3. Now keep the soles of the feet together and interlock your fingers around the toes. Pull your feet in towards your perineum. As you push the knees down to the ground, gaze to your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as Lord Veerabhadra.
योन्यासनं परपतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
Next up is Aghorasana. Keep the heels against the perineum and gaze up towards your third eye as you cover your mouth with your right hand. Close the left nostril, inhale through the right, close both nostrils, hold your breath, exhale through the left, and then inhale through the left, hold your breath, and exhale through the right, alternatingly again and again in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you press your tongue upwards, lead the tongue along the nasal tract, if you can, in Kechari Mudra, all the way to your third eye, as you visualize yourself as an Aghori.
पूर्व को हो भिश्रिका जोई वाही विधि जोगी जैसो जी.
Next up is Kanari Pavasana. With your toes together, heels apart, lean forward and down and place your elbows on the heels. Rest your chin on your hands as you gaze to your nose, exhale all the way. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanari Pavasana.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कक्ष्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विदित से.
Next up is Padasana. With your knees raised, the soles of the feet together, bring your arms underneath the legs and interlock them in front of your body as you raise your feet off the ground. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ततोर्ध्वम्बरे च येद्वायुं मृदुनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Next up is Gopi Chandasana. As you interlock your fingers around the toes, lift your feet up against your chest, heels against your chest, and the chin down on your hands. As you gaze to the nose, embody the state and space of a king.
पूर्व विधिपका का अंगूठा कंठ को पराशे.
Next up is Udarasana. Now scoop your hands below the legs and interlock your fingers around the toes as you raise them up in front of your chest. Place your head on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects.
द्वौ पगतली संपुटटाने उभय हस्तकरयोर्दहिताने.
Next up is Vishishtasana. Now raise your feet even higher in front of your face. Keep interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
द्वौ पगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Next up is Pujasana. Now raise your legs up over top of your shoulder. Bend your elbows to interlock your fingers around your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you do so.
शिरासनं तु विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now with your legs over top of the shoulder, bend your elbows to reach behind your back and interlock your fingers if you can. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Next up is Sankatasana. Now stack your knees and place the top of the left foot flat on the mat as you sit on the left heel. Keep the right heel at the left hip. Place your hands on top of opposite knees as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra without focusing on any external object. As you visualize yourself as an elegant swan, breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now bring the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground as you place both hands on the top knee. Visualize a cow in your inner space and perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दकल्यम्नीं.
Next up is Machandasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring your left arm behind your back and reach for the right thigh. Hold onto the left thigh with the right hand and twist your body. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपृष्ठीयसाने.
Next up is Machandasana 2. Now untwist your spine, hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground with your navel touching your heels. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजंग परिराखे सोजी.
Next up is Guru Asana. Now interlock your fingers in Padusha Mudra and place them on the top knee. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
उर्मूलैतरपादस्य कनिष्का प्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य.
Now repeat Sankatasana on the other side. Place your right foot flat on the mat and sit on the right heel as you stack the left knee over top. Keep your hands on opposite knees as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले.
Now slide the right heel outside the hip, sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha as you visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुषागिनकर पंचडं प्रशीलिन्दकल्यम्नीं.
Now repeat Machandasana. Place the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Gaze to your third eye. As you twist your spine, bring your right arm behind. Hold on to opposite thighs and twist your body even further as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजङ्गप्रदक्षिणटाने वामहस्तपृष्ठीयसाने.
Now hold on to the big toes and lean forward and down in Machandasana 2 as you visualize Swamiji.
प्रथमजी मनोचरण जोजी वामजङ्ग परिराखे सोजी.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee as you engage all three bandhas and visualize your Guru Swamiji in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशगुल्भं संस्थाप्य
Next up is Pashasana. Now place your feet flat and keep the knees raised against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees with your hands and pull them against your chest. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पादतले भूमो निधाय जानन्युरुषि निधाय.
From the same posture, now hold on to opposite wrists with your hands. Bring your chin down on the knees. Press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra. As you gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bodha Shukrasana.
दोबु भगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिलिये से करे.
We move on to Kurakatasana. Now bring your arms below the knees and hold on to opposite elbows. Press your tongue up in Kichari Mudra, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे घोड़ा नीचे लेट हरावे.
Now keep holding onto your elbows. Cross the right ankle over the left with the toes pointing upwards. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग पर दक्षपद आने.
Next up is Dandasana. Extend your legs forward. Keep the toes pointing up. Knees straight. Interlock your fingers and raise them up above your head with the wrists pointing outwards. Keep your elbows straight and gaze to your nose. As you engage all three bandhas, press your tongue up in Kechari Mudra and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Arambhasana. As you keep your legs extended, lean forward and down, hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Bring your head down as low as you can as you start performing Nadi Shodhana. Inhale through one nostril and exhale through the other alternatingly without the support of your hands. Lead the prana along the Kundali. Clean Pida and Ida and Pingala, the main nadis, through this practice. Balance your in and exhalation through the nostrils as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Arambhasana.
दो पग मिले वापस हरी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीला टकोरा लगावे.
Next up is Vidukasana. Now separate your feet and raise your knees up slightly as you bring your arms below the shins and hold on to the soles of the feet from the outside. Gaze up towards your third eye, visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम बेसी दो पाव पसारी कचकूर्द को कुरडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now join the soles of the feet in front. Keep your legs extended. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms facing up as you place your face on your feet. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मैली के दीजे हाथ पसारी.
Next up is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended, bring the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, leading the prana from the sole of the foot to the genital region, the navel, the heart, the throat, the palate of the mouth, the center of the eyebrows, the top of the forehead, and the crown of the head in golden light in Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत्सं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your legs still behind your neck. Hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. As you gaze to your nose, visualize you are infinite, endless, eternal. In Anantasana, as you breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama,
उत्तानशयने एकैकं गिरिवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. As you rest on the side, gaze to your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं गिरिवायां विन्यस्य.
Next up is Purushasana. Lay down on your back as you hold your knees up against your chest and circle your legs with your hands and rock your body from side to side. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं गिरिवायां कुर्वन्.
Now extend your legs and repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side as you lift the other leg behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and focusing on the upward flowing prana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं गिरिवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back with your leg behind your neck. Hold onto the foot as you extend the opposite leg forward. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself being endless in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयने एकैकं गिरिवायां कुर्वन्.
Now roll onto your side. Keep holding onto the foot. Feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं गिरिवायां कुर्वन्.
The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one, pull your legs up behind your head. If you can't bring the legs behind your head, you can cross them in front of your body and pull them up, opening up your hips. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana, Pratyahara Pranayama. As you interlock your fingers behind your back.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
Next up is Atma Ramasana. Now lay on your back and pull your legs up. Bring your arms in and around the legs and interlock your fingers behind your neck. As you gaze through your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूधो सोवे.
Next up is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, extend your arms out to the side and pull your knees up against your chest with the soles facing upwards. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे तेने सोबे सफा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Pariviti. Keep your arms extended to the side and pull your knees against your chest. This is the neutral posture. From this posture, we are going to perform 3 steps. Now drop one knee to the side. Now bend both knees to the side. This is the second step. Now extend both legs to the side. That is the third step. Gaze in the opposite direction from the feet as you hold onto the toes. Now come back to the center. Drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Step 1. Bend both knees to the side. Step 2. Extend both legs to the side. Step 3. Gaze away from the feet and hold the toes as you visualize Swamiji.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Now lay on your back with your feet flat, knees raised. Hold your ankles and push your hips up as you tuck your chin to the chest, lock your throat, and engage the perineal floor. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Keep the throat lock engaged as you exhale. As you gaze through your nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठस्तर्पबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Now bring your hands over your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet as you lift your entire body off the ground. Visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशेन मस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Shvotanasana. As you lay on your back, place your hands on the respective shoulders and lift your knees against your chest, rotating your hips in a circular motion as you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back.
सोत्तानवत्संसिद्धि कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Keep your arms flat on the mat and raise your legs up, the toes pointing upwards, and then move your hips in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शवच्छरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभौ वाणिज्य.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Be sturdy in Viparita Karani too as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यम् अभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाटराग्निविवर्धनी.
Next up is Langalasana. Now bring your feet over top of your head, toes down on the ground, and interlock your fingers behind, placing your hands flat on the mat. Now visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
नरकासने स्थित्वा नासिकाप्रदेशे भूमौ पादपृष्ठे स्थाप्य.
Now hold onto the feet, which are still on the mat above your head. Keep your arms and legs straight in Shaita Paschimottanasana. This is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. So visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Now bring your hips above the shoulder level and then open your legs wide, still holding onto the feet. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka in Supta Konasana.
परिवृत्ति कुक्षि भागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणम् ऊर्ध्वकोणमथापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Join your feet back together and hold onto your ankles as you roll onto your back. Keep your legs straight and visualize yourself as a chakra over here in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रमेतत् सर्वस्य साधनम्.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Bharangushtasana. Lay down on your back and raise your legs vertically. Hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra. As you then open your legs wide to the side, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together above your body. Keep your arms and legs straight, holding onto the big toes and Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Matsyasana. From Supta Parangushtasana, now cross your legs into Padmasana. Lay down flat on your back as you bring your arms over top of your head and hold on to opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशयनं चरेत् कूर्पराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं तु रोगः.
Next up is Parasharamasana. From the same posture, now place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm, with the palms facing up. As you gaze to the nose, visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आछे सुधो सोवे भूपरि पाछे.
Next up is Sarvangasana. Now bring your hands to the lower back and then raise your knees and hips up, supporting your body with your hands, elbows on the ground. Keep your legs in Padmasana, gaze through your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Sarvangasana.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Now lower your body down. Extend your legs and then place one foot onto the opposite thigh. Pull the opposite knee against your chest as you stretch your arms out above your head and hook your fingers forward, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
कृतमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now place the other foot on the opposite thigh and repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Now lay down flat on your back, extend your legs and interlock your fingers around your neck. As you lift your legs off the mat and alternate pulling them in towards your chest back and forth, visualizing Swamiji and calmly breathing through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, in Vrishabharakshitasana.
प्रथमशेन सुधो शीशिकेशिके सन्धि सुदाखे.
Next up is Maruttanasana. Now keep your hands flat on the mat next to your hips and alternate touching your ears with your respective knees, back and forth again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभ्यः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, now place your feet flat and then stand up and lie back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf, calmly breathing through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka.
श्रोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay down on your back, kick your legs up and roll over again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Finally, end in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिरमुल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the shoulders and your toes pointing back. Contract your lips. Make a whistling sound while inhaling like a flute as you visualize yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय सम्बद्धस्ताभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Next up is Dehali Ullanganasana. As you keep your hands next to the shoulders, push your body up off the mat into a plank position. Jump your feet in between your hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्ये चरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीय.
Next up is Jatyasana. As you stand on the mat, lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the mat. Walk around on hands and feet as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जातिस्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is Lolitika Karana. Now stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent. Raise your elbows and bend them, rotating your arms around your chest. Lean back and rotate your head in all directions. Next up is Sarapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope if you have a rope available. As you keep your arms close to the body. And visualize your Kundalini Devi is raising and curling upwards around your body.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्षे वायुपाणा च केवलम्
Many yogis spend the whole night in this asana, awakening their Kundalini Shakti. Focus on the upward flowing prana and untie your feet if you tied them previously. As we get ready for the next asana of the sequence, which is Ushtra Sadhanasana. From a standing position, now lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes as you step your feet onto your fingers and walk around on the mat, visualizing yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Ashvasana from the same position. Now hold your feet from the outside. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य
Next up is Kapotani Takasana. As you keep your feet close together, interlock your fingers behind your back and lean backwards. Tilt your head back. Open up your chest. Pull your fingers towards your calves as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तजङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Pudam Karana. Now stand in Adimandi position and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart. Now bow down to one side, open up your palms and raise the respective heel. Repeat the movement again and again and visualize yourself holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now, visualize yourself as a rhinoceros as you gaze to the tip of your nose. Then lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand with your hands in Namaskara Mudra resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
आसनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Now hold weights. If you want to intensify this asana, then sit down all the way or as low as you can and stand back up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नजेत् वारं वारम् उड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Ucheshakasana. Now hold one foot and pull it up against your chest as you sit down and stand back up with the other leg, alternating on both sides again and again. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय तिष्ठेत् उत्शीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanu Karana. Now keep the toes of one foot pointing outward and the respective knee bend as you raise the other knee up towards your chest and circle your leg with your arm. Keep the hand in a fist and place the other hand on the respective inner thigh. Next up is Tandavasana. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend your arms out in front and one leg as you sit down and stand back up on the other leg in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now bring the left foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee and tuck the toes behind the right calf. Join your hands as you bring the left arm below the right and place them in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod as you keep your hands at the sides. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Next up is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe and extend the left leg out to the side. As you quickly rotate on the right leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. As you stand erect on the mat like a rod, bring one leg behind your neck and stand tall. Then sit down and stand back up. You can hold on to a solid object for balance if required, as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Trivikramasana.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now pull the other knee towards your chest and stand with the other toes pointing to the side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you extend the other leg and both your arms and sit down and stand back up in Tandavasana.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side. Bring the other foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep the hands by the side and visualize Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Next up is Garudasana 3. Now bring the right foot over and around the left knee. Tuck the toe behind and intertwine your arms as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च सिंहस्गारुडमेव च.
Next up is Ekapadasana on the other side. Bring the right foot onto the left thigh, hands by the side. Visualize Swamiji.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. As you hold onto the right big toe, extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg, visualizing yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana on the other side. Now stand erect on the mat and bring the other leg behind your neck, sitting down and standing back up in the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanakakarana. As you stand on the mat, keep your heels together, the toes slightly pointing outwards. Your fingers pointing one by one. Relax from this intense sequence of asanas.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your 3 eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasada Shiva.
Yes, with this, we enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence. Starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now, visualize Sage Goraknath as you squat down and bring your arms in between the legs, interlocking the fingers and bringing the finger lock towards your navel. Breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka. Inhale all the way and hold your breath, and then move the prana freely within your body by the force of your will.
प्रथमहि उभोः ये बाहुरी नीचो पुनिहो वे.
Next up is Kantyasana. As you squat down all the way, interlock your fingers behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेश्य नितम्बं धृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now sit down on the ground with your heels against your perineum, knees together, and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze towards your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava and Bhairava.
दोवु पग की थलिया की माहिली कोर मिला जी फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
The next asana is Varahasana. As you keep the heels together, toes apart, join your palms and bring them behind your head with the fingers pointing down in Anjali Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Varaha, the bow avatar of Lord Vishnu, gaze to your nose in Varahasana.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़ मोड़ वैसे.
Next up is Pipitasana. Now hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra and then raise your hips up to the same level as your knees. Visualize Swamiji as you perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ पार्श्वद्वयं मील्य स्थित्वा नितम्बं जानप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Lean forward, find balance, lift your feet off the ground, balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a crow in Bakasana.
हस्ताभ्यामवैम वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Ashtanga Kapali Asana. As you keep your hands flat on the ground, your elbows on your arms, bring your head on the ground, and slowly raise your legs up and cross them into Padmasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाला आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your hands on the knees, the heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your body. Gaze to your nose. You're now sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru. Visualize Paramashiva and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Now place your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a headstand. Into a handstand. You can lean against the wall for support if needed, or you can ask a partner to assist you. Everyone should perform this asana to purify all the 7 chakras. Now, visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground from your hands as you breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. From the handstand, now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body as you bring your feet together.
दोवु पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
Gently lower your body down. Keep your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart. As you lower your entire body down and push it back up again and again while visualizing yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्जं शयनं कुरुपरो पार्श्वभागाय मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarapasana 2. Now place your hands on your waist and lift your chest from left to right as you visualize and move your body like a snake.
निब्जं शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य पादौ दीघीकृत्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. Now bring your elbows on the ground in front. Bring your thumbs and little fingers together in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, as you rest your chin on your hands. Feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
Next up is Chaturasana. As you lay on your stomach, now place your hands flat on the mat and straighten your arms, pushing your chest up as you bend your knees and bring your feet up towards your upper back. Tilt your head back and visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनं स्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Now bring your feet together, knees together, the feet flat. Sit on your heels. As you lean forward and down, extend your arms out in front, place your palms flat on the mat and your forehead on the ground. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility in Vajrasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next up is Meshasana. Now push your hips up into Gajasana position and alternate striking the ground with your hands as you visualize yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासनं संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
Next up is Ajasana. Now keep your hands flat on the ground and raise your legs up into a handstand. Move around on two hands, dancing as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनं संस्थितो पादद्वयं मन्त्रालये कृत्य.
Next up is Dhanantarasana. Now come to a kneeling posture. Hold on to the big toes and pull them back towards your perineum. Then place your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसी से फना शरा मोड़ी.
Next up is the Angamottanam. Now, interlock your fingers and stretch your arms out in front. Then move your arms up and down, left and right in all directions, giving massage to various different joints and muscles of your body. Then repeat the movement behind your back as well, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वाङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana 4. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana and then turn your feet outside. So the toes are pointing to the side. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana form.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with the toes pointing backward and the knees open wide on your heels. Hold your ankles and bring the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross your toes and sit on your heels as you place your hands on the knees. Place your hands underneath the knees as you visualize yourself as a frog. Gaze forward, press your tongue up against the palate of the mouth in Manduki Mudra and engage your Dhyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सबलयाकृतिः.
Next up is Narasimhasana. As you tuck your toes and raise your heels, sit on the raised heels. Keep your knees on the ground, the hands flat on the mat, thumbs touching, fingers spread. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again as you gaze to your nose and visualize Narasimha, the lion man avatar of Lord Vishnu.
दोवु फणा पाणी होए वैसे एडी में लरगुदा निवैसे समशरीरनी काट हरावे नासा अग्र दृष्टि को ल्यावे.
Next up is Pishtakasana. Maintain the same posture. Sit on raised heels. Cover your mouth with both hands as you bring your thumbs underneath the teeth and close your mouth. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over all your fears.
दो पकांगी एडी जोजी गोड़ा फनो बान पुनि होई.
Next up is Makadasana. Now, bring the top of your feet flat on the mat and sit on your heels as you raise your elbows and bend them to bring your fingers towards your armpits and imitate as if you are a monkey stretching itself. As you gaze up towards your third eye, visualize yourself as a playful monkey in Makadasana.
दो पगदले संपुट आने तिनिकी पृष्ठभूमि परिठाने.
Next up is Vajrasangadasana. Now, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels as you lift your knees off the ground, spread them wide apart, and hold onto opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, in Vajrasangadasana.
प्रथम पणा पाणी होय बैसे दोबो एडी गुदानी बैसे.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on your heels as you place your knees on the ground, spread apart, and then place your hands flat on the mat next to your body. Gaze to your nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
खञ्जनासनमावक्षे यत्कृत्वा सुस्थिरो भवेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Maintain the same posture but place your hands on the knees. Make your upper back and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for centuries.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ.
Maintain the same posture but relax your upper back and neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुदं नियम्य गुल्फाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेदेतदिति योगविदो विदुः.
The next asana is Vijogasana. Now rise up onto your knees and cross your feet behind, placing the feet near the opposite knees. Now hold your calves with the fingers inside and your thumbs outside as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru.
गोड़ा वामो उबौ होजी गोड़ा आड़ा राखे दोजी.
Next up is Ushtrasana too. Now keep your feet flat and hold onto your ankles as you stand on your knees. Tilt your head back, lean backwards, and push your hips forward as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Jati Asana 2. Now sit in between your heels with the feet flat and hold the soles of your feet as you lean back and down, placing your elbows and then the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोवु एडी संपुट करे सोले मूलद्वारि तरिधरे.
Next up is Vidathasana. Now raise up, then place your back on the ground again. Lay down and raise back up again and again. You can use the support of your hands if needed. As you gaze to your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of all causal subtle forms of your body.
जंगा पृष्ठभूमो निधाय जंगोदरयोः ऊरुनि संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Kapotasana. As you sit with the feet together, lean backwards and bring your arms over top of the shoulders. Try to place your forearms on the ground and bring your head in between the feet as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदंड ग्रंथिदाढ्य संविवादयिषु पुमान्.
Next up is Svadasana. Now stand on your knees with the toes tucked. Hold on to opposite elbows As you gaze to your nose, this is the boon fulfilling posture. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and receive your boon from Paramashiva as you internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
जानुनि भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा.
Next up is Varahasana 2. As you sit down on raised heels with the toes tucked, lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and rest your head on your hands. Visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं भेदनानि आसनानि निकथ्यते.
From this posture, keep your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers and then place your head on the ground, support it with your hands and raise your hips, walk your feet forward, lift your legs off the ground into a headstand posture. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a lob tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a kneeling posture with your feet flat. As you lean forward and down, bring your head in between the legs. Hold on to your head with both hands. And keep the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to your nose and visualize Ramaji in your inner space in Antasana.
प्रथम पगदले समट हरावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you lay down on your stomach with your arms extended up above your head. Visualize yourself as a locust and then raise your legs and your arms and your chest off the mat as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Viparita Shalabhasana. The next asana is KAILASA. Now keep your hands flat on the ground next to your hips. As you place your forehead on the ground, lift your legs up together and visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत् कपालासनं भवति.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. With your arms flat on the ground, raise your hips up and bring your feet over top of your head, placing your feet on the ground if you can. Now visualize yourself as a free and open dove.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य मस्तकोपरि नीत्वा.
Now come to a kneeling posture. As you lean forward and down, place your forearms on the ground and bring your navel to the knees. Be sturdy and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामोष्टभ्याम्.
The next asana is Vrishchikasana 2. Now, keep your forearms on the ground and lift your hips up. Kick your legs up and bring them over your body. Balance as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेप पुच्छ प्रतिमां ग्रीवार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्य कौ.
Next up is Vrishasana. Now sit on the right heel and bring the left foot outside the hip. Keep the left toes pointing to the side as you visualize yourself as a bull. Forcefully inhale through your nose. Hold your breath for a short while and then again exhale slowly through the nose as you gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Lolasana. Now press your hands into the mat, lift your entire body off the ground, and cross the toes of the left foot over the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now place your perineum onto the left heel and keep the right toes outside the hip. Visualize yourself as a bull in Vrishasana, the bull posture.
याम्य गुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्.
Next up is Balagunasana. Now tuck the toes of the left foot and sit on the left heel. Place the right foot flat with the knee raised. Keep your hands on respective knees. Visualize Balaguna high, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Now rise up and squat down, bringing your arms in and around the legs, holding on to the ankles from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये गुरुपरौ स्थाप्य.
Now tuck the right toes, sit on the right heel. Repeat Balagunasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जायी.
Next up is Utkatasana. Bring the feet in, sit on the raised heels. Hold weights if you want to intensify this asana as you place your hands on the knees. Keep your knees together and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
युजास्पिजोस्ति यत ऊर्वजानु यत्रासने पादतलद्वयोपरि.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now, keep the toes tucked, join the soles of the feet and open your legs wide. Cross your hands behind your back, hold onto opposite elbows as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बना पाणी होए जैसे दोबू एड़ी गुदानी वैसे घोड़ा उभा राखे धीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Anilasana. Now place your palms flat on the mat and step your heels onto your hands. Keep your arms straight, gaze through your nose and visualize you are able to live off of air alone.
दो हाथ भूमि पर ठाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लग आने.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand tall and lean forward and down, placing your hands, the backside of your hands on the ground. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Then start walking around on the mat. Visualize you're wearing padukas and walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukkutodhanasana. Place your hands flat on the mat and kick your legs up into the air. Let them fall back down again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up into a handstand, and then move around on two hands, dancing, as you feel yourself become free from all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Stand with your feet separated, place one palm on the ground, arms straight, place the other hand on your ear. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वपादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Now exchange the position of your hands, place the other hand on the mat as you repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Kalambasana. Now squat down with your heels close to your body. Hold onto your ankles and then lift your feet off the ground. as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्विभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्या हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now sit on the ground with the feet flat in front of your body. Pull your knees against the chest with opposite hands as you visualize any excess vata being released from or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्वनितम्बके.
The next asana is Chakorasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, extend the opposite leg forward, place the hands on the ground, and then lift your entire body off the ground.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear as you visualize yourself as a bow in Dhanurasana 2.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring one leg over the respective shoulder and cross the other foot over top. As you lean forward and down, extend the legs to the side. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana. Now keep one foot onto the opposite thigh and place the other foot flat with a knee raised. Bring your respective shoulder under the raised knee and gaze up to your third eye. Visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely on prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana. Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Twist your right elbow around the raised knee as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga. Try to interlock your fingers behind your back as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakorasana on the other side. Raise the other leg behind your neck. Lift your entire body off the ground as you keep the opposite leg extended.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana 2 on the other side. Now pull the other foot towards your ear as you hold onto the big toes and visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side as you bring the other leg over the shoulder, hook the other foot over top, extend the legs out to the side and lean forward and down, lifting your body off the mat as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यमूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring your shoulder underneath the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshvamatyendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot at the right hip. Step the right knee over top. Twist your left shoulder around the raised knee. Bring the arm below and interlock your fingers behind your back as you gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृत्यते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg extended forward, press your perineum with one heel. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip, hold on to the right foot with both hands and extend it up in front of your face. Keep the knees straight as you visualize yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side. Press your perineum with the other heel. Keep the opposite foot extended forward as you lean forward and down, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनासीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kranchasana on the other side. Bring the right foot outside the hip. Hold onto the left and extend it up in front of your face as you visualize yourself as a crane, Krancha.
पादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Swastikasana. Now place your feet in between the thighs and calves in a cross-legged posture as you gaze through your nose and keep your hands on the knees. Embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize the swastika.
जानूर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Godakshasana. Now maintain the same posture but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose as you visualize the great sage Godaknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you do so.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now place the left heel against the perineum and the right foot onto the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One.
वामपार्श्वमुकुतं संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजघने.
As you move on to Yogasana, now place your feet onto opposite knees. Keep your hands on the ground next to your body with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji as you breathe in Kakachantra Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue and inhale through the rolled up tongue, keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow in Yogasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोत्तानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands at the side of your body. Push your hands into the mat as you lift your entire body off the ground, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Keep breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka as you bring your hands in between the legs. Place your palms flat on the ground without lifting your body up. Stay seated on the mat as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Siddhaharatali Asana.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तुतो वो गोडासन दिदरे.
Now lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as an elegant swan in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं ऊरूनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now bring your arms in between the legs and push them behind your body. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground and Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra, visualizing yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे, घोड़ासन दिमाही करी धरे.
Next up is Kurmasana 2. As you sit in Padmasana with your legs in arms in between the legs, bend your elbows and reach for your shoulders. As you balance in this position, visualize yourself as a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाई जंग पर दक्षिण पावा, दाई जंग परि बाई ल्यावा.
From the same posture, now tuck your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha, and rejoice knowing you're sitting in Shiva's secret knot posture, Granthi Bhedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ ग्रन्थिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Next up is Uttana Kurmasana. Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto your shoulders as you gaze to your nose. Embody a turtle laying on its back and perform the Mula Bandha. Keep breathing in Kakachancha Kumbhaka in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासन बन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानकूर्मकम्.
Next up is Pangu Kukkutasana. Now sit up, back in Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the legs and place one palm on the mat. Hold the wrist of that hand. Then push your hands into the mat and lift your entire body off the ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
कुक्कुटासन स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Next up is Gurudasana. Sitting in Padmasana, now place your elbows down on your toes. Interlock your fingers and place your chin on your hands, pressing your thumbs against your throat. Visualize that you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्फौ छाच्छाद्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्तानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः कण्ठसङ्कोचनं कृत्वा नासाग्रमवलोकयेत् गोरक्षासनमित्याहुर्योगीनां सिद्धिकारणम्.
Next up is Padmasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, place the back side of one hand into the other palm, both the palms facing up in your lap. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Kakachancha Kumbhaka as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Now place your hands on your knees. Gaze to your nose. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space and internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you engage the Mula Bandha in Padmasana form.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये शुभासनं सदा ध्यायेत् पूरयित्वा पुनः पुनः पूर्वमूले वामपादं पुनस्तद्दक्षिणं पदं वामोरे स्थापयित्वा च पद्मासनमिति स्मृतम्.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. In Padmasana position, keep one hand on the respective knee and hook the other hand around the big toe in Prana Mudra. As you pull the elbow back, as if you're pulling a bowstring, rotate the big toe and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमावक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात् कृत्वा पद्मासनं पाद अङ्गुष्ठजङ्घयोस्थितं हस्तमेकं तु जङ्घाय कार्मुकं कूर्परोर्धकं पद्मासने समाधाय अङ्गुष्ठं परिधावयेत्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. Sitting in Padmasana, now cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. with index and middle fingers as you hold your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow as you engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and breathe in Kakacham Chukumbaka.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम् तदा वायुर्वसो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना कृत्वा पद्मासनं मन्त्री वेष्टयित्वा प्रधारयेत् करेण दक्षिणो नैव वामपादान्तिकं ततम्.
Next up is Triduthasana. Now maintain the same posture. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Raise your chest as you visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः दक्षिणं सव्यदेशे च सव्यं दक्षिणदेशके करद्वयं पृष्ठदेशे परिवर्त्य प्रयत्नतः पादाङ्गुष्ठयुगं सम्यक् कराभ्यां सन्निगृह्य च.
Next up is Nagarasana. Keep your hands interlocked behind your back, holding onto the big toes, and then roll onto your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as a snake and breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोठाने दो हाथ पाछाने आने पाद अंगूठा पकड़े आनी सोबई कहुन्या कुल्या पानी.
Next up is Kandukasana. Now, you can free your arms and legs and pull your knees against your chest. Hold on to opposite knees and pull them against your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball as you bring your chin to the knees. Breathe through your nose and perform the Mula Bandha.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य ऊर्ध्वं नजेत्.
Next up is Urdhva Pavanasana. With your feet flat on the ground, laying on your back, interlock your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you calmly breathe through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे घोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे गुल्फमा हिला अंगुष्ठ दोजी करे एक समेल रसोजी.
Now bring your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Step your feet onto your upturned palms. Push your hips up towards the sky. Engage the Mula Bandha, the root lock, and the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, as you exhale, keeping the throat lock engaged in Mocha Kumbhaka, and visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तानसेनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत् पृष्ठभागमुत्रमजेत् मरकटपीठं भवति.
Now raise your hips up and bring your hands to the lower back. Rest your body weight on your elbows as you straighten your legs, point your toes, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shiki Pitakasana.
जङ्घूरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तः प्रकुर्वीत भुक्तेः प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up straight. Place your arms flat on the mat to support your body. Point your toes and visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Narakaloka unscathed in Narakasana.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुत्रजेत्.
Now bend your elbows, bring your hands to the lower back. Support your body as you straighten your entire body. Slowly lower and angle your legs so your core is intensely engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryanokasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वात् ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
Now bring your hands back to the ground, straighten your legs, be sturdy as a flagpole, as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations, breathing in Mocha Kumbhaka in Dvajasana.
तिर्यन्नौकावत् ग्रीवापृष्ठकूर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now lower your body down to the mat. Keep your hands at the side of the body, palms facing up. Rest down in the final asana of the sequence, Mritasana. Once more, engage the perineal floor. Pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine all the way to the crown center in Shakti Chala Mudra. Relax. Now unclutch from any movements externally or internally. Be completely still as you visualize your body is dead. And Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakyam. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, all 308 asanas of this sequence. With this, we now come to the conclusion of today's Nithyananda Yoga session and get ready for the power manifestation, which is going to happen right afterwards. So stay tuned and manifest the Shaktis of Paramashiva. Now let us conclude this session as we all sit down with our head, neck and spine in a straight line. Join our hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as we chant the Purna Mantra.
Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam.
Thank you all, Nithyanandam.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, I welcome each one of you again for this exciting power manifestation session which we're going to have for the next 21 minutes as we're entering into the day 6 of Paramashivoham Level 3. As all the participants have gathered here, the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2 and the Level 3 participants for this power manifestation session, and we had such an intense yoga, the complete Pratama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama to manifest the yogic body in our very being. As today we're entering into the power manifestation science, and today we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Sadhanrita Murti, the cosmic dance of Bhagavan Nataraja. So before further ado, let's move on to the power manifestation. Today we're going to manifest the power of third eye, ability to read and see with our eyes completely blindfolded. Now please bring your right hands, pen and paper, and please be seated. So this is the prerequisite for you to manifest this power manifestation. So please bring your right hands, pen and paper, and please be seated. Make sure that you are now comfortable as the yoga is finished and you are actually getting ready for the power manifestation. Please be seated. Yes. Please bring your eye bands, pen and paper, and please be seated. If you don't have an eye band, something to keep your eyes closed. Something to blindfold yourself. You need actually something to blindfold yourself, not just telling that yes, I'm just going to keep my eyes closed and see what is actually appearing in front of me. No. Something to keep your eyes closed, even just a piece of a cloth, it's fine. So now I'll be entering to the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, as how Bhagavan Paramashiva tells that every single thing designed in this 21 days program, from the time the powerful condition sessions, initiations, the intra exercises, and any homeworks, or all the power manifestation, guided power manifestation sessions conducted by the Acharyas, everything is designed by Swamiji himself and has a Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. To be more specific, all the 463 plus powers which is being blessed by Swamiji, and I think throughout this 21 days, we are blessed to manifest more than 21 various different power manifestation. Every single one of those power manifestation has a Shastra Pramana, means that Paramashiva, Shiva himself tells that all these sciences of power manifestation is real and can be manifested just by an initiation from the avatar. And that is what Swamiji has come down in the human form to bless and initiate all of us to raise our superconscious breakthrough. So now let us all listen to the Shastra Pramana, the translation for it, and then I'll guide you step by step to the further power manifestation. Kapalaantarmano nyasya tishtanmilitalochanaha Kamena manaso dhadyad lakshayed lakshamuttamam. The translation goes for this verse: by fixing the mind on inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having your eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space, through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshya, the having vision beyond the sight, that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva, for all of us, Swamiji himself. So now let's all enter to the power manifestation. In today's round 1 of the power manifestation, we are going to be manifesting seeing shapes blindfolded. We're going to have kind of a different mix. It can be shapes, it can be colors, it can be pictures, anything as well. But for round 1 of the power manifestation, for all the participants to know that we're going to choose any shapes blindfolded, and we're going to be seeing what is Swamiji revealing for each one of us through our third eye. Now let us all get ready. Please put on your eye bags. Please blindfold yourself. Please close your eyes. Again, to reiterate, the powerful cognition which you need to hold within yourself is you are Swamiji. Just have the simple feeling connection, the simple integrity, how Swamiji tells a simple obedience to the master, telling that yes, Swamiji, all this power manifestation science is directly blessed by you, and I'm just a channel for you to flow through me. And let's see how the manifestation works inside of me. Swamiji very beautifully tells that if you have taken the human body in this very birth, then rest assured that you have to work your purpose towards enlightenment. But if you're not going towards that purpose, you're doing something seriously completely wrong. So now, as this power manifestation science is actually leading us to the space and state of enlightenment itself, let us all manifest the power as we enter into the round 1 of the power manifestation. Keep your eyes closed and now visualize Swamiji in your very inner space, any form of Swamiji. As you're keeping your eyes closed, visualize him. Now take a few moments to visualize him on your third eye. Intensely now start chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. As now we have completed the round 1 of the power manifestation, requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bands. Please open your eyes. Now please start writing down everything in detail. Whatever Paramashiva and Swamiji should show to each one of us. Please type out your answers as well in the Zoom chat. Yes, this is what is getting revealed to me. This is the shade which is Swamiji is showing to me. Or this is the color. Or any kind of image. or whatever Swamiji is showing, revealing to each one of us through a third eye, please start typing your answers out and writing everything down. Let's take a few moments for that. Yes, so now let's all see what is the image chosen for all of us for this first round of the power manifestation. Yes. So as you can see, the image is projected. It's a triangle, which is there. You can see a shade of purple, blue, and it's complete black background as well in the behind. So this is the image, and this is the shape, which is chosen for all of us for this round 1 of the power manifestation. So if you're able to at least maybe able to manifest or able to get anything correct, go ahead and share in the Zoom chat as well. So I'll be able to know that, yes, okay, you are able to manifest this level and I can guide you through the next step of the power manifestation process. Now let's move on to the round 2 of the power manifestation as we enter into the round 2. In this round 2, it's not going to be shapes, it's going to be images. As the round 1, we have updated shapes. In the round 2 of the power manifestation, we're going to enter the images. I'm going to choose random images and project it to all of you. Now let us all keep our eyes closed. Close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in a very inner space. And start chanting the Mahavakya along with me. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Yes. So now requesting all the participants to please relax and take off your eye bags. Please open your eyes. Now please type out your answers as well, telling what is the revelation that Swamiji showed for all of us in this second round of the power manifestation. We had a small technical glitch of not able to project the image to all of you for the second round of the power manifestation. But let's see what is Swamiji is revealing to each one of us. As I already mentioned, the third eye has no boundary at all. Like you can be able to see anything across any distance. So please write everything down in detail in the Zoom chat as well. As now I'm going to project the image to all of you to see what is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. Yes, as you all can see, this is the image chosen for all of us for this round 2 of the power manifestation. It's in a Rubik's Cube. It has blue color, red, yellow, white as well in this second round of the power manifestation. And it's complete grayish kind of a background. So this is the image for this round 2 of the power manifestation. As we're coming to the conclusion for this 21 minutes manifesting the powers of Paramashiva, now let us all stay tuned. We move on to the next step of the power manifestation is sharing our own experiences onto our social media. Go ahead and onto our Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, tag Swamiji's platforms and share your experience, how you have been manifesting power manifestation for this complete first round and the second round. As we have a long day to go to prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in the form, in the Bhava Samaya Darshan of Siddhanta Murti, the cosmic dance of Bhagavan Raja, let us all prepare ourselves to receive Swamiji in the upcoming sessions. Stay tuned. Thank you, Nithyananda.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्याधिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, we welcome every one of you for your 6th day of the Paramashivoham Level-3 program. We welcome all the participants, every one of you from all over the globe. We are extremely excited to have all of you here. Today is a day where we're all going to be learning about awakening of the cosmic DNA in us. We're going to be learning about the awakening of the cosmic DNA in each of us. How can we function with with the cosmic DNA, and what is DNA awakening all about? We're going to be learning all these sciences to today, and each of us that are sitting here are going to be understanding about how we can tap into our largest natural resource. For each of you that are sitting here today, as we're all learning about the awakening of DNA, the whole day is going to be filled with a lot of fun stuff. And most importantly, today is the auspicious occasion of Choti Diwali. And today we're all going to be having a special satsang with Swamiji. Yes, this is something that all of us wait for. Whatever said and done, darshan is amazing, but satsang is incomparable, right? To be able to sit and listen to Swamiji and all the truths that Swamiji is going to reveal, it is each time it's just mind boggling to listen to these truths. So today we have a very special session with Swamiji and satsang. So get up and get ready. We have a very, very long and important day today. So just want to make sure none of you are missing out. Now, in the first session of the day today, we're going to be learning about what to expect in today's program. So I just wanted to tell you all the different initiations that we're going to be having. We're going to be learning about the Akasha Tattva, space dimension. We're going to be learning about the living enlightenment, science of living enlightenment, the cosmic dance of Nataraja. We're going to be learning about all of this and receiving a very special process called the Chit Jata Granthi Vedana process, where Swamiji is going to be removing the knots in the Chit Jata. And between the DNA, we're going to be learning about this. But this is going to be an amazing day today. With the sciences we're going to be learning is something very unique and powerful.
And what we are going to be learning today can directly influence and impact your very DNA. So the process that we are going to be experiencing is a lot more deeper, and we'll be having super conscious breakthrough. The darshan we are going to be having is the darshan of Bhagavan Sadandattamurti, Sandhyandattamurti, and Chandatandavamurti. These are the various dancing forms of Paramashiva, like Bhagavan Nataraja. That is the main deity today we are going to be having a darshan of. So let us get ready. The first session is going to be on Swargaloka, the place where all the devatas reside. And the worship of Bhagavan Nataraja happens as their 6 Kala Pujas, the six times in their day, the devatas perform Shiva Puja to Bhagavan Nataraja. That is what we in Bhuloka celebrate as Ardra Abhishekam, which happens 6 times in a year. one day of Devatas is equal to one human year. So we are going to be learning about that Swargaloka plane right now. Let's listen to the revelation from Swami.
Swarga is not the heaven ordinary human beings understand. Swarga is not given to you if you believe in some ideas and don't believe in some ideas. Swarga or Naraka is manifested by you, by your time, space, elasticity, elongation possibility. When your space behaves with elasticity and manifests your time, either by elongating it or shrinking it, you manifest Swarga or Naraka in you. The time-space shift, elasticity base on which elongating or shrinking of the time experience happens in your being. That space is your identity. Your identity, your being is experienced by you. It is rooted in your ability to elongate the time or shrink the time. That is where you experience personal freedom. Amrita, nectar, is the superconscious principle with which the mutation, superconscious mutation will be done today. Listen. The first vertical time zone, Swargaloka, it is called Amaraloka, where people who had superconscious mutation with the nectar lives. I'll define nectar. Listen. Nectar is the conscious energy. Amrita is the conscious energy. When infused into you, makes all your complications legitimized. Listen to this word. Your complications are complications as long as you treat them illegitimate and you fight with them. Your complications will become your dimensions when you decide to infuse consciousness into you. I know what I am talking. I'll give you an example. You may be deeply interested in your health. You may also deeply interested in enjoying food. These two are complications, conflicts. If you don't find conscious solution for both, but if nectar principle, consciousness is infused into you, you will find the knack of eating left, right, center well and keeping you so healthy, alive, active. Your complications will become complements to each other when nectar is infused in you. Listen, nectar is a superconscious DNA principle. I am repeating it so that you will all internalize it. Nectar is a superconscious principle which eliminates all the complications in you. All the complications in you becomes complement to each other. Listen. You may be very deeply interested in enlightenment. You may be beautifully, intensely enjoying sexual, sensual experiences of life. If you are unconscious about these both aspects of you, it can become complication. If Amaratva, nectar principle, consciousness, the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, if it is infused in you, suddenly you know both are not your intense seeking of enlightenment and your intense ability to enjoy the sex and sensual pleasures are not complicating each other. They just different dimensions of you actually complementing each other. Listen. I mean what I am saying, and I know what all the inferences you will get when you hear these words. I am talking with that clarity and responsibility. None of your core aspects complicate each other. Your fears don't complicate your desires. Your desires don't complicate your inspiration. Your inspiration don't complicate your fears. Your fears don't stop your enlightenment. Listen. All your core aspects are actually complementing each other. A middle class BB, stupid fellows who are not interested in life, the life negative, demonic fellows, devilish fellows, they believe the middle class morals of life. They believe complicating their lives. When nectar DNA, Amrita DNA is infused in you, you will realize everything in you is immortal. Your ability to manifest power is immortal. Your ability to seek enlightenment is immortal. Your ability to seek Paramashivoham is immortal. Your ability to enjoy sexual pleasure is immortal. Your ability to live forever is immortal. Your deep desire for your bonda vadai is immortal. Nothing need to be eliminated or complicated in your existence. Listen, what I am telling you is Deva Rahasya. What I am telling you is the Deva Rahasya. This is the principle of Amrita DNA. When Amrita DNA enters into you, you are allowed into Swargaloka. Swargaloka does not allow cheap slum dogs. It's like you enter into a grand 7-star casino in Las Vegas and ask, oh, is gambling moral? Is it not sin? Hey, if you know it is sin, why did you come all the way to Las Vegas and get into this 7-star casino, spending thousands of dollars? You have come here to ask this question? Then go and sit where you are and ask all these questions. There are some places the questions have no answer. Those questions just become irrelevant. Swargaloka is the place where complications become irrelevant. All your dimensions become immortal. Nothing conflicts each other. Nothing complicates each other. Nothing confuses each other. A unique organized multidimensional being starts opening up in you when the conscious DNA, Amrita DNA, is breathed into you. Listen, I tell you, this Amrita DNA superconscious mutation suddenly will take away a lot of your complications. Don't be afraid of life. Don't be afraid of life. Don't try to hang on to your slum mind. You always feel, if I work for money, I may not be able to work for relationships, pleasures, romance. I may not have time and energy. If I focus on romance and relationships, the time to maintain my health, either I will have time and energy to go for gym and maintain the health, or to go for dance and build friends, romance, love. This is the slum mentality. Amrita DNA suddenly opens up, makes all your aspects complementary to you. All the complications in you will start dropping. You will make money with the energy which you enjoy. You will make money doing what you enjoy. You will make love, romance, friends, developing your health. You will live longer by eating large quantity of the food which you like. This whole complication or the conflicts and confusion gets burnt when the nectar DNA, Amrita DNA, is added to you. I'll bow down to Ganapati, then Paramashiva, then Garuda. Garuda is Lord of Amrita. He is the protector of Amrita. Now Garuda will enter into each one of you and add nectar DNA. Amrita DNA in you all. Understand? Amrita gives entry into Amara Loka, which is Swargaloka, the first vertical time zone. All the devatas are called Amaras in Sanskrit because the Amrita superconscious DNA process is done inside you. Listen. The process now going to be done is eternal. Nectar principle, Amrita principle infuses such vast consciousness in you. The inner space goes through such explosive understanding. The right, wrong, good, bad, sin, merit, all this idea gets organized with a larger picture of the cosmos and enormous energy to handle all the complications and manifest it as compliments starts happening. In human level, whatever you perceive as complication, all of that is blasted with Amrita, nectar DNA. And this nectar DNA suddenly makes each of your complication immortal, and that becomes complement dimensions of you. No more complication. What I say, even if you logically understand, that is enough. And even if you don't understand, it's okay, because I'll pour this Amrita DNA in you, nectar DNA in you. Amrita Tattva, Amritatva in you. Most fortunate are those who are going to experience today's superconscious mutation process, because today you will see your ability to enjoy the sensual pleasures and your ability to manifest power both expands. Both are not conflicting each other. Both don't complicate each other. Both actually complement each other. Your inner conflicts and complications will get legitimized by your own experience as Amara, nectar DNA. Amaratva, your middle class morals will leave you. Your middle class mentality will leave you. First, you need to taste Devaloka, Amaraloka, only then you will move to KAILASA. So in this higher 7 lokas project, Suvarloka, Suvar is the Amaraloka, Devaloka, where gods live, who has gone through superconscious nectar nectar DNA process. So now you are getting the visa. I can say permanent residency for Amaraloka, Suvarloka. I am breathing the nectar DNA into you. The nectar DNA breathed into you makes your complications legitimized. The legitimized complications become complements or multi-dimensions of you. The first loka, see, Jambudvipa is the known world where we all exist now. Everything science knows as the universe, and even what science can imagine as the universe is Jambudvipa. And above this is Suvarloka. A new kind of intelligence will be awakened in you, where your pleasure, making money, making relationships, health, all will be absolutely aligned. They will not be conflicting each other, complicating each other. They will just be complementing each other. You will go to gym and do yoga and gym and have your health and find your girlfriend, boyfriend there and make few millions there. You don't need to do something separately for millions, something separately to find boyfriend, girlfriend, something separately to keep you healthy and active. It will all suddenly get more and more complementing each other. Conflicts and complications drop when your consciousness is raised. Legitimizing your complications into multi-dimensions of you and making them as part of or complements of your very being. You will just seamlessly exist with all the core aspects of you. Absolute unclutching and extreme romance. Absolute health and extreme sensual enjoyments. Absolute completion and powerful way of dealing with all conflicts. When the superconscious DNA is infused into you, not just diseases disappears, the health in the different level happens. I am making simple statements. Listen intensely. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, SDHD. The part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Sometimes you know you have the higher possibility, but even you have the fear, you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again and again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny is your identity, your self in Swargaloka. Listen. Listen carefully. I am repeating. Your own possibility, your own identity, your own self, your own existence, which you deny due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. That part which you denied due to your SDHD and fear, that part is your self in Swargaloka. Just yesterday I received a message from one of my brahmachari who ran away. He said, "Forgive me for running away and committing spiritual suicide. I love you, my life is yours, but I am afraid to come back because I am not confident about myself. I don't want to repeat running away again and again, but my life is yours." This is a typical example. Typical example. You must be watching this satsang now. Otherwise also you will watch it later on, I know. You may be watching. Typical example. That part which you deny due to fear of failure, SDHD, that part, that whole which you deny is yourself in Swargaloka. Denying and living with the lower self is Narakaloka. Listen, listen. Listen. He sent a long message. "Forgive me, Swamiji." He said that he has committed spiritual suicide by leaving me and running away from me. And he is not able to handle himself. And he is afraid to come back because he is not confident that he will not run away again. This is typical example of the small part denying the whole. The whole which you are denying is yourself in the Swargaloka. When you decide to live that whole, by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, saying, "Hey, if I fail, it's okay." Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is the real crime. Let me jump, and fail, nothing wrong. Try. When you decide, you reach the Sargaloka. You face yourself in the parallel universe of Swargaloka. I tell you, highest renunciation, greatest tyaga is renouncing your self-hatred. See, Paramashiva worshipped in Devaloka, in Indraloka, he is called as Tyagaraja. I was wondering, Paramashiva worshipped in Swarga should be called as the Raja of the pleasure, king of pleasure. Why is he called as Tyagaraja? Musukunda Chakravarti, the Chola king of Tiruvarur, when he went to Swarga, Indraloka, understand, Hindus had a regular communication and travel to other dimensions. It was a lifestyle for us. It is a lifestyle even now for us. We used to go and come to other dimensions. It used to be very usual, regular. Till we were invaded and all the science was destroyed and demonized. Much was destroyed. The remaining left over was demonized. The Musukunda Chakravarti went to Swargaloka and he even helped Devatas in their war with Rakshasas. Because he helped and they won the war, the Devatas head of the gods, Indra, wanted to gift him something. He asked, "Oh Musukunda, you are such an amazing help and support and friend for me. Please ask what do you want." And do you know funny thing? Musukunda Chakravarti did not ask, "I want to stay in Swarga." No, he said, "My Chola kingdom is much more amazing than Swarga. There is nothing you can give me. There is nothing you can give me. I have everything more than Swarga." I looked around, it looks too poor. There is nothing which is not there in Chola Samrajya, Chola kingdom in Swarga. Indra was very ashamed. He said, please ask something, because I need to keep my pride and I need to save my face. I have to gift you something. You came all the way from Buloka and helped me and I won the war because of your strategies and support. Please ask something and take. So it will give me a feeling fulfilled. And I showed my gratitude. Then Musukunda Chakravarti said, "All right. One thing I liked in your Devaloka, Indraloka, the beautiful deity of Paramashiva you are worshipping. In Tiruvarur we have a great temple, but our main deity, Paramashiva, is Swayambhu Murti. The deity you are worshipping is an amazing deity. I wanted to take this deity as a Utsava Murti for my Tiruvarur temple." Indra was first, he was shocked that because his own Atma Murti, the worshipping deity, he is asking. Then finally he felt, all right, anyhow he asked for some gift, so I should not say no. And he gives the deity to him. That deity is called Tyagaraja Swami. So the god of Devaloka is Tyagaraja. It should be Bhogaraja. If you see logically, Mahadeva's version who gives all the Bhogas, like either it should be Swarnagarshana Bhairava or Bhoga Raja, something like that, who gives all the pleasures. But surprisingly, god of Indraloka is called Tyagaraja. I tell you, if you learn Tyaga, you will be in Swarga. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Devaloka. If you learn Tyaga, you will be in Indraloka. Actually, as per the document, it says the god of Devaloka. In Devaloka, there are 3 divisions. Swarga. Swarga is like a name of that whole dimension. Bhur, Bhuva, Suva. That whole dimension is called Swarga. In Swarga, Devaloka. In Devaloka, there is one part called Indraloka. So all the 3 words you should not confuse. It's like address. Swarga is the address of the dimension, like a nation. Devaloka is like a state. Indraloka is like a headquarters. Understand? Hindus had a clear communication, traveling, even luggage transportation. Things used to go from here to there and from there to here with other planes of existence. I was wondering why God of Devaloka is called Tyagaraja. Either he should be called Yogaraja. If you do yoga, you will reach Devaloka. Or he should be called Bhogaraja. In Devaloka, he is the Paramashiva gives all the bhogas to anyone who wants any bhoga. He should be called Bhogaraja or Yogaraja. Why Tyagaraja? Tyaga is the key to become God. The most difficult tyaga is renouncing self-hatred, because the society teaches you self-hatred is great. It makes you delude between humbleness and self-hatred. Listen. Humbleness is not self-hatred. Listen carefully. Self-hatred is thinking you are less. Humbleness is thinking about you less. Less self-remembrance is humbleness. Self-hatred is constantly thinking about you, but very cheap, very low. Understand, there is a big difference between humbleness and self-hatred. Person with self-hatred will never be really humble. Adivinayam durta lakshanam. He will show himself very humble. But he is not humble. Understand? A real humbleness will be out of powerfulness. Society deludes you, makes you mistake humbleness your humbleness as self-hatred, and as you always in the state of self-hatred so that you will be humble. Self-hatred is not humbleness. Most difficult thing to renounce in the life is self-hatred. So much of self-hatred, self-doubt, self-denial. That is why even if you think of future plans, so much of impossibility and you shrink. No, one more suffering, pain of failure, why should I face? Fool. Because of pain of failure, you don't plan, and naturally no plan means failure. It is like because you are afraid some guest will come to your home, you call that person and tell him, please come. You are afraid failure will come to your life. and you stop planning and force the failure to come to your life. Self-hatred, self-denial, self-doubt. Most difficult thing to renounce in your life is SDHD. Renounce that. Dhira, courage is moving the SDHD out and having the vision for your future.
Svargaloka. This is the abode where gods live. Gods, goddesses. Literally, all the conflicts, contradictions become irrelevant. And this is the abode where all the devatas, including Vishnu, lives over here. This abode of Svargaloka is the parallel universe where absolute excitement, energy, youth, power, bliss, no boredom, no tiredness, eternal life, Amara Loka, eternal life. This is that parallel universe where you can experience that. A plane of existence where time does not tire you. A plane of existence where frustration does not bore you. Failures do not age you because they all do not exist in Svargaloka. Many of you are understanding. How many of you clicked with Swamiji's revelations on Svargaloka? I request all of you, please take a moment now and please share with us. How many of you are clicking with it? How many of you are understanding that? On all the participants, Ma Lia Kori, Ma Nitya Prema, Ma Karine, Ma Istak, Ma Hedi Shlak. I request all of you take a few minutes and please post it. Take a few minutes and please post in the chat. How many of you are understanding this? See, the part of you which you denied due to your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, where you know you had the higher possibility, but you had the fear that you may not be able to handle yourself in that higher possibility. First, please identify that and bring that down. For example, you feel like you know that there is a possibility for you to become a CEO, but somehow the fear of either fear of failure, some past memory of how you had failed, the self-hatred, self-doubt you carry, you just don't want to take that. For example, you may want to take up sannyas. You have a part of you which says, I want to live with Swamiji. I want to experience that life. But somehow your self-doubt, self-hatred just jumps up, hey, how many times you think you can, you have even been able to keep up your commitments? Like this, some denial stops you and you just deny that part in you. Take a few minutes and please identify and pen that down. For the next step, fear that you may fail, collapse, fall down again. Because of that fear of failure, the possibility which you deny in your identity is your identity in Svargaloka. Decide to live that role by being ferocious with your self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial. Even if I fail, it is okay. Failing is not wrong, but being in the space without trying is a real crime. Let me jump, jump, jump and fail, nothing wrong. Take an action to manifest your higher possibility. Actually, this reminds me of what Swamiji had actually explained to me, because the way how, see, life around Swamiji, it's extremely sweet, empowering, and joyful, blissful. Like real bliss, where it's not just a superficial happiness, it's bliss that comes from inside, from the powerfulness that you are carrying about you inside. I remember one conversation where something I was I was asking, saying that, no, Swamiji, I feel like many things I failed in, and that's not giving me a confidence to take up another project. Like I feel that something, like if I fail, then I just don't know how to take up another new thing, something in those lines. Swamiji said, to be very ferociously, Swamiji said, stop entertaining that. What is failure? Failure is your step towards success. See, till you're successful, you call every step as a failure because you're not reached till that. Failure is, there is nothing called as failure. Failure is your decision to give up and be arrogant, to not want to do it. That decision that we take from our arrogance and our powerlessness, holding on to that and stating that you're not going to do it because you have a fear of failure, is the failure. But there is no state called as failure. Imagine and see, before you started walking as a child, nobody starts walking at the very first time. You don't start walking immediately. Am I right? Every baby, who all has seen how a baby tries to start walking? It falls 100 times. By the time it learns to walk, it would have fallen at least 100 times. If you, when you were a kid, you decided, oh, I fell already, thrice I fell, 4 times I fell, I'm deciding I can never walk, you today would be in a wheelchair. But that time, you decided not to give up on yourself. You decided not to entertain or deny yourself the possibility to walk, which is what is making you walk today. How many of you are cognizing this? How many of you are understanding this? How many of you are catching this? Do not entertain, cherish the fear of failure inside of you. That part of you, the moment you make that as your decision, declaration, what part in you is getting empowered will be your identity in Swargaloka. Great. Now it's time. Let us all enter into power manifestation session. I request all of you to take a few minutes, decide consciously, and make a declaration to yourself. Which part of you you're going to decide to not give up? No matter, even if I think I may fail, I'm going to decide to persist. I request all of you to take a few minutes and post that as a declaration. Please post it in the chat.
Yes, Nithyanandam, everyone. So let us now move in to the power manifestation session. Today, the extraordinary Shakti which we are going to manifest is the power of Vayu Shakti, which is connecting with nature. All of you might be wondering, what's that and how is it possible? Connecting with nature is something which we will be able to do when we understand that nature and we are both one and the same because we come from the same source, the same existence. And manifesting this power is not having command or control over nature. It is having oneness over nature. It is experiencing oneness with nature. So, to make this easy to understand, let me show it to you. When you try to have command over nature, you are like this oil. How much ever of this oil I keep pouring inside this cup, the oil will never mix with the water. Even mix the oil with the spoon, it will never get mixed with the water. This is what happens when we try to have command over nature. The water will never have any impact because it is oil. So when we try to have command over nature, we will be unable to manifest this power. Whereas when we are in oneness with nature, we will be like this water, mixing with its original source because both are one and the same. Simple to understand, right? So this is how we're going to manifest this power. Just as how oil cannot mix with the water, when we try to have command over nature, we will never have that experience of oneness. We will never be able to understand. We will never be able to manifest this power because we will not have that feeling connection with nature. But when we flow like the water, when we start experiencing the oneness, feeling that nature and us are both one and the same, we will just flow like existence. We will just mix like this, how this water got mixed into another cup of water. We will also be one. We will be able to command the nature at our will. So this is what we are going to be manifesting today. Interesting, isn't it? So I would like all of you to first sit and relax. All of the times where you have felt that you and nature are separate, it can be in any way. Even when we are feeling cold, we cover ourselves with a blanket or we cover ourselves with a sweater. Even that is disconnecting ourselves with nature. We feel cold because we feel that it's not a part of us. Same with when we walk on the ground. We wear slippers to protect our feet. That also is another way of disconnecting ourselves from nature because we don't feel that the ground and we are one and the same. So like this, there are many ways that we disconnect ourselves from nature. We are not aware that even in our day-to-day lives, we are all the time around nature, yet we don't feel it is a part of us. So I would like all of you to take a few minutes and start remembering, feeling and connecting with the nature around you, connecting with the wind, the Vayu, the wind around you. So I would like all of you to take a few minutes to do this. Just sit and remember all of the times you felt disconnected from nature and start feeling oneness with everything around you. All of you might feel overwhelmed or confused at the starting, but just sit down and relax. Because of our insensitivity towards nature, when we start disconnecting ourselves, we become like this oil. We lose our connection with nature and everything around us. See, how much ever oil I might pour, oil is never going to mix with the water. So like this oil. Because of the insensitivity, because we don't connect with nature around us. How many of you are able to relate to this? I request if all of the participants can post your messages in the chat. How many of you Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. So, as I was saying, I request all of the participants to go ahead and post a message in the chat section. Are you able to relate with this? That in our day to day life, we are always disconnected from nature, even though it is around us. We walk on the ground every day, we drink water every day, we are hit by the gentle breeze every morning. But even though nature is all around us, we never feel connected and we never understand or feel one with the nature. So we become just like this oil. How many of you are able to relate with this? I request if you could go ahead and post your message in the chat section.
Paramashivoham.
Yes. So
Om
in this power,
Nithyananda.
because in our day-to-day life, as I was saying, in our day-to-day life, nature is a part of our life. So we have to start connecting and understanding. Then today, we are going to be restoring our connection with nature through this power. So in this way, in our day-to-day life, even when, for example, you want to change the weather, or you want to change the temperature of the water, or anything around you, you will be able to have oneness with the nature. You'll be able to have oneness over nature. How? You will be able to command, you will be able to change the temperature of the water, change the weather around you to the way you like, just through your will, but through oneness, not by commanding or having control over the nature. So through this, as we even start understanding how disconnected we are with nature, we can start restoring that friendliness. When we start building that tremendous amount of friendliness or sensitivity in us, when we start restoring that oneness, automatically we will start connecting with nature. So, how with your own will you're able to move your hand? With your own will, you can pick up a glass of water. Just like that, with your own will, you will be able to have command over the wind, over the sun, over all the nature around you, just through oneness. So, today we are going to be connecting with the wind aspect, with the wind element around us. So I would like all of you to first sit straight and relax. Start, if you're sitting in a windy place or next to the window, you can open the window. Let the wind, let the breeze come on you. Start, just close your eyes and start feeling that oneness, that friendliness. So as we're doing this, I'm going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for this power.
Now, we will see the Shastra Pramana for this power. The power of Vayu Shakti, how we manifest oneness with nature. This power is described in the Shiva Samhita in the 3rd chapter, 42nd verse. Yogi Padmasanasthopi Bhuvatmutsrijya Vartate Vayu Siddhistadhaksheya Sansaradhvana Nashini. This beautifully describes how, when one who is established in the space of oneness, sitting in Padmasana, can rise in the air and leave the ground, then know that that yogi, has gained the Vayu Siddhi, the power of wind element, which destroys the darkness of the whole world. Here, actually, Dvanta Nashini does not just mean darkness, but also means dualities, all the separations that insensitivity that we experience with Prakriti, nature.
Yes. So let us next move on to the Apta Pramana, which shows how our ancestors, rishis, siddhas, munis, all of our ancestors, how in the olden days they were always in oneness with nature. They never felt disconnected. So in that space of oneness, how they were able to manifest these extraordinary Shaktis. So this goes back to the time of the Ramayana. During the battle between Sri Rama and Ravana, Bhagwan Sri Rama's brother, Lakshmana, got fatally wounded. Sri Rama tells Hanuman to fetch the Sanjeevani herb, a sacred herb which gives life. Hanuman at once flies to the Dronagiri Parvata, which is modern day Uttaranchal in India, and carries the entire mountain in time and saves Lakshmana. How is this possible? Just because Hanuman never felt that this was not a possibility for him. He never felt that he and the nature around him is separate or disconnected. And out of his utmost devotion to Sri Rama, and with this feeling of oneness, he was able to fly across thousands of miles and carry an entire mountain and get in and come to save Lakshmana. So now let us all sit and manifest this Shakti. All of you sit straight. So this Shakti is also known as air bending, since it is the power to experience oneness with the wind element. Swamiji says that the first thing which we need to understand, as I was explaining, is manifesting this power is not having control or command over nature. It is having oneness over nature. But our unconscious mind always tends to think that naturally we will be pushed to manipulate, to control. But Swamiji says manifestation is not manipulation. There is a difference between the both. We can have command and control over nature, but it is for very limited time. As you can see, we will be just like this oil. We will never be able to experience the oneness. We will always be separate. But if we understand that from the space of oneness we can manifest, we will be just like this water. It's going back to its original source. So when we are connecting to the wind, we are connecting back. We are not freshly building some connection. We are just reconnecting with nature. We are just bringing back that connection which we once had, because the source is same. We are all from Paramashiva. Everything is from Paramashiva. So our source is one and the same. We are just reconnecting, re-establishing our connection with nature. Every time we play with the wind, every time we play with nature, whether it is stopping the wind or making the wind go faster, every time we connect with oneness, we gain more and more power over the wind. And the wind itself will reveal more and more of its secrets to you. You might be wondering, what is this? See, let me give a simple example. If you for the first time meet a baby, once the baby starts getting familiar with you, it will play with you more, it will become more friendly with you. Because it knows that it starts connecting with you, it starts understanding you, it starts relating with you. Just like that, as we start playing with the wind, as we start establishing our connection and oneness with the wind, automatically the wind will start revealing, means we will start understanding, we will be able to connect, we will be able to command, and the wind will reveal more of its secrets, more of its feelings. Swamiji says that the wind will sit with you and confess to you. He will sit and talk to you. Hanuman was my son. See, when I gave birth to him, this has happened. And this kid is so powerful. He went and tried to swallow the sun. So, in our ancient Hindu Puranas, Vayu Bhagwan's son is actually Sri Hanuman. So, there's the story where Hanuman will be looking for mangoes, and through the tree, he will see the sun, the bright sun, and he will think it's a mango. So he says, wow, that's a very big, juicy mango. So let me go for it. So Hanuman simply starts flying towards the sun and he tries to swallow the sun. So this is the son of Vayu. So Swamiji says that he will sit and talk with you. He will sit and confess to you and sit and share stories. It's like a good old friend. You might be wondering, what is this? How can we talk to wind? When we are in oneness, we will never feel like it's separate. We will automatically, that friendliness will be there. So we will automatically just understand. We'll be able to have connection. And Paramashiva beautifully explains this whole science and the whole science of manifesting and experiencing enlightenment and manifesting and experiencing oneness. Swamiji actually says, no power is a power. It's not like we are manifesting a power. It is only your confirmation of oneness with that object. For example, if you are able to stop the wind or make the rain shower, it is not our power over the wind. It is our oneness over the wind. It is our oneness over the rain. So with all of these powerful cognitions, with all of these understandings, let us sit and connect to the nature around you, connect to the wind around you, and understand. As you start understanding and cognizing each of these powerful cognitions, it becomes a part of you. This, even understanding and cognizing, even one powerful cognition can manifest as a power. That's how powerful these are. So just sit and contemplate on understanding the powerful cognition of establishing oneness with the wind. So I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine now. Sit intensely. Each and every one of you, sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Sit and intensely connect to the wind around you. Just close your eyes and start feeling oneness. Play with it. Just play around. Try to experiment. Ask the wind, like how you would experiment or talk to a friend, how you would play with a friend. Just like that, start connecting to the wind around you. Ask if you want the wind to stop. Ask the wind to stop for some time. If you want a gentle breeze to come, ask the wind, request the wind to come. It should be a tremendous friendliness. You should start establishing that friendliness, like how you would do with a new friend or with a old long lost friend, how you would sit and talk. It should be the tremendous friendliness, understanding. Just sit and start intensely connecting. As you start connecting, as you start playing around with the wind, Vayudeva, the wind god himself, will start opening up himself to you. You will feel like he's just a friend. Just start connecting to the wind around you. Just play around with the Shakti, play around with the wind around you. Start connecting, start feeling like the wind and you are one and the same. Just start playing around. At first, you might feel like, oh, how is it possible? How can I connect to the wind? But when you start understanding, when you start re-establishing that connection with that tremendous friendliness, automatically you will see the wind will start listening to you. You don't even need to do anything. You will feel the wind will automatically open. Vayudeva himself will open himself up to you. Just relax and connect intensely to the wind around you.
Spiritual lullaby for samadhi and suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya
E equal to mc square, Einstein is trying to maintain the speed of the light as a constant. Listen carefully. Speed of the light or time is not constant. I'll tell you what is exactly constant. Consciousness reflecting on the space, the fifth dimension of the universe, consciousness reflecting is constant. In all our consciousness, Paramashiva is reflecting in all our inner space. Paramashiva is reflecting. That is constant. Understand? These 5 elements and 5 dimensions are related. Length, breadth, depth, time and space, earth, water, fire, air and space. These 5 are connected. Listen carefully. When Paramashiva, cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, that reflection is constant in all beings. Not speed of the light or time. Time and speed of the light is not constant. But the way superconsciousness, Paramashiva, reflects in your inner space is constant. Means the way cosmic consciousness dances, reflects in your pure inner space. The way Sadashiva dances in your Chidambara is constant. All the beings who feel aham, he exists in that. That is the only constant. Understand? From that starts the will persistence. Manifest the will persistence. Whoever gets back to that source from which he is reflecting, all of them fall into that space called oneness, which is constant. Paramashiva is equivalent to the will persistence decision to look at the source by the reflection. The constant in the cosmos is feeling of aham. There is nothing in the cosmos which does not feel the aham, including stone, stavara, jangama, everything feels the existence of aham. When Mahadeva, Paramashiva says, Vyapakam, anything which feels aham, he is in that. Listen carefully. Length, breadth, depth, time, space. The pure consciousness reflects on the space. That reflection is individual consciousness called aham. The frequency of that reflection is constant in everything. But the side effect of that reflection, will persistence, is not constant in everything. Reflection is constant. Will persistence is not. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. Are you going to spend 80% of your time in time related, or depth related, or length related, or breadth related existence of you? Neither length nor breadth or depth or time is low or wrong, but you not knowing the source vision, your reality, which is constant and playing in these other dimensions, there is every possibility you will get lost. If you remember your cosmic identity, if you remember the constant in you, which is your Chidambara, where the cosmic reflection Paramashiva, cosmic source Paramashiva, is dancing in your pure heart Anandagandha, your inner space. Listen, cosmic Paramashiva is like a sun. Your pure inner space, that space Chidambara, Akasha, Antarakasha, Chitakasha, is like a mirror. That sun reflecting in this reflection is called individual consciousness, Pratyagatma Chaitanyam. That is the constant in all beings. This constant's first side effect is will persistence. That is not constant in all beings. The quality of your will persistence decides whether your life is going to be stuck in time or depth or breadth or length. You remembering which is constant in you and which is not constant in you will not put you in a delusion where you make permanently damaging decisions of your life due to temporary mood swings. Guru is the person constantly resides in the constant and supports your will persistence to get back to your constant. The higher dimensions, when they enter consciously into the lower dimensions, they manifest as powers. Unexpected positive turn of the events and the reality you experience. You can name it as miracle, you can name it as power, you can name it as a God's grace, you can use any name you want, but the greater science, the cosmic science is the higher dimensions entering into the lower dimensions. For example, length, breadth, depth, time, space. If the space dimension enters into time, time literally manifests everything space wants. If the time dimension enters into depth, depth manifests everything time wants. Understand? This length, breadth, depth, time, space, all these dimensions are independently intelligent, alive. to make their own conclusions and respond within their frame and working zone. Please understand. The length dimension is responsible for your logic, rationality. The breadth dimension is responsible for your ability to feel the emotions, feeling connections. The depth dimension is responsible for you making cognitions, powerful cognitions about life beyond your logic and emotions. So understand, every dimension, when it enters into the lower level dimensions, it manifests intense power. Now, I want you to understand, time and space is independent intelligence and power. I'll give you simple understanding, very raw, crude, down to earth, simplest understanding. You just try to internalize this one understanding. I'll help you to go through the whole initiation and make you manifest this power. I commit with you. Just understand this one. Time is as alive as your skin. If you believe, cognize, your skin is alive. If somebody massages your skin, you feel good. If somebody cuts it, you feel bad, pain. How much your skin is alive, that much, I should say little more than, much more than that, time is alive skin of the cosmos. Listen, where your skin ends, the skin of the cosmos, which is called time, starts. Actually, your skin and the skin of the cosmos both always touch each other. You can't be away from cosmos. Understand this? Where your skin ends, exactly that is the spot time starts. Time is the skin of the cosmos. Time is the skin of the cosmos. How you have a nervous system which passes the thought currents inside you, same way the cosmos has a nervous system which passes its decisions and thought currents, that is the space. Your skin is alive. Your nervous system keeps you living. The equivalent of your skin for the cosmos is time. Equivalent of your nervous system for the cosmos is space. I'll give you some of the important, powerful cognitions about space. Just if you internalize this, you can use the power of space in your day-to-day life in a very practical practical way, simple and very practical way. First, space is a living entity. It's not emptiness, it's not dead, it is living. Second, it is very close to consciousness. Third, the space you are carrying inside you, where the thoughts manifest, is directly connected to the space where this universe is established. Chidakasa, your conscious inner space, is directly connected to Mahakasa, where this universe is established. The space where this universe is established is directly connected to the space, your inner space where you are established. It means you have absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. Any mass has a power to influence the space. When you are able to influence space through which you can influence anything which is established in the space, and just by sheer power of thoughts, you can raise, lower your mass, through which you can influence the space, through which you can influence anything established in the space. Please understand. When you meditate on cognize something very heavy, higher than your brain can grasp, your space becomes powerful, that can influence the space outside, and anything established in the space outside. Thoughts can travel using space as medium. Anything which has a mass can influence space, through that can influence anything established in the space. Let me be more clear and straight. Just through your thought, power of cognition, the power of your inner space, Chidambara, you can influence anything established in the space, whether sun or the moon or the universe or the black hole or the Big Bang, anything established in the space can be influenced through the power of your inner space. Every time you hold a space for something, if there is an incompletion, the reality you created collapses. So again you will have to complete this incompletion and hold that reality back. So listen. So it cannot be called as creation. I wanted every one of you to provide intense listening, because one of the major mistakes we are doing in the science of creating space, and why we go on losing confidence over our space or blaming ourselves, oh, the space creation and all works sometime and doesn't work sometime. I want you to learn this nitty-gritties of space creation. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Don't think if you just complete that incompletion, that space runs. No. You have to recreate again. So whenever you find an incompletion, complete that incompletion and drop and recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, inspiration. If you want wealth, you create the space for attracting maybe $100 million. After you created the space, after 2-3 minutes, who is going to get fooled by this space creation idea and all? Maybe by teaching the space creation idea, he might have become what he wanted to achieve, but we have not got anything. Some foolish, stupid thing. The moment that incompletion comes, but you are so intelligent, you catch that. You catch your SDHD and complete with that and drop. After you complete and drop, you think that space you created earlier is by itself powerful. No. Once you complete the incompletion, again you will have to visualize step by step and create the space, because when you complete the incompletions and drop them, along with that, the visualizations you created earlier also goes away. The science of space creation is, it's a self-Kundalini awakening process. Understand? The science of space creation is a self-Kundalini awakening process. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own right, on your own energy, on your own intelligence. You can awaken your Kundalini on your own. The science of space creation, the science of creating the space, can awaken your Kundalini on your own. Most powerful, greatest sacred secret greatest Satya, I should say this is the greatest alchemy I can contribute to all your being. So please listen. The logic, length, dimension of your existence, in that, if you understand about oneness, it is imagination. Breath, the heart dimension of your existence. If you are able to grasp oneness in that level, it can be visualization. of oneness. The depth dimension. In that, if you can grasp oneness, that will be declaration of oneness. In time dimension, you just need to manifest ferociousness. So, this imagination about oneness, visualization about oneness, declaration of oneness gets into your space, your akasha. That is when the Mahasadashivatva, that is where the Mahasadashivatva manifests. Length, breadth, depth of a person is not he. The space he carries is he. When I say length, breadth, depth of a person, I speak in both the meanings. One, logic, heart and cognition. Length, logic, breadth, heart, depth, cognition. This three does not really constitute a person. And length, breadth, depth of the size, shape. Size and shape does not constitute a person. That is why you fall in love with the size and shape, get frightened when you see the space. Be very clear. The space you carry, its smell, its flavor comes out of you like energy. Like energy. Many of the Indian restaurants use this as a tactic. They release a certain masala flavor. That whole area will have that masala flavor. The moment you enter that zone, you will feel like eating. That is also again like a marriage only. You go to the restaurant and you order what do you want. Then when you see what the other person has, you always wish you had ordered for that. And the other person is feeling the same. And you can't even exchange the plate, owner will not allow. The smell, the flavor of your space, the flavor of your space is what I call Shakti. Understand? The explosion happening in your inner space is Shakti. Please listen. This is the good news for you. The moment you manifest even one Shakti, I have already entered into your inner space. If I have not entered in your inner space and made the connection, you will not be able to manifest Shakti, because all power manifestation has to start from space, not from depth. Understand that time is a non-existence power layer. It has no existence, like a length, breadth, depth. It is only when the space collides with the length, breadth, depth, the dust created is time. See, the length, breadth, depth is a mass. Space is a energy. When these two collides, the dust generated is the time. I can roughly compare it to the Vatavarana, the layer around the planet Earth. Listen, no power can manifest in you if I have not entered into your space. Even if you manifest one power once, be informed, I have drilled you already up to your space. Kailasavasi celebrates the manifestations of his space. The manifestations of the length, breadth, depth. Manifestations of the length, breadth, depth is so superficial. So superficial. They are not worthy. Manifestations of length, breadth, depth is too superficial. They are not worthy. They are not at all worthy. Manifest the space. Celebrate your capabilities based on your power manifesting abilities and space.
Random. Apologies for the technical glitch. I hope all of you are able to see us and hear us. Wonderful. So now, let's learn about this power of space creation. What is space creation? See, Paramashiva, the cosmic consciousness, reflects in your inner space, and that reflection is constant in all beings. So, your conscious inner space is directly connected to Mahakasha, where this whole universe is established. What does that mean? It means you have the absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. I request all of you are listening for a few minutes. Listen to this very, very, very carefully. How many of you seen this? Many times when you're so frustrated, angry inside, you suddenly see exactly like that. People are also behaving in the exact same way, or you feel things manifest in a very similar way in your outer reality. Take a few minutes and please post. See, the Paramashiva, pure consciousness, is continuously reflecting in inner space. Means what? I want to share a small experience with all of you. May I request all the participants to please come on camera and settle down? Please come on the camera. Once there was in Gurukul, Swamiji is teaching us the exact science where Swamiji said, so are all of you able to see me and hear me now? Okay. So Swamiji said that everything in the outer space is actually connected to your inner space too. Swamiji is explaining the Ishavasya Upanishad, where it says, Tade ejati tanne jati tadhure tadvantike tadantarasya tatasarvasyasya bahyataha. Where in Ishavasya Upanishad, which is the first Upanishad in Hinduism, out of the 108 Upanishads we have, Ishavasya Upanishad talks about the qualities of consciousness in this verse specifically. So Swamiji is explaining that which is farthest from you simultaneously is the most nearest to you. Is the quality of consciousness. It is inside and outside, both. How can something be inside and outside and you're made up of that? It's like, what is it? So it is consciousness. So Swamiji is explaining this so beautifully. And Swamiji said, like, this actually is a powerful cognition through which you can influence the reality outside. I remember this so clearly. I was like, wow, this just sounds so interesting. And Swamiji was explaining about, Swamiji gave an example. Like if you see, if bamboo is floating in Ganga, when an ant sees that bamboo, it will feel like, oh God, there's a huge separation between this side of the river and this side of the river. It looked like the bamboo is separating two parts of the river. But if a human sees the same thing, we will just see it as, oh, this is one stick, but this is flowing in the water. So in reality, never before, never during, never after, the river was ever separate. There was never two parts of it. Same thing. The inner space and outer space is deeply connected. You have the power to be able to influence your outer space. This is the power of space creation. So when Swamiji told about this, I was in Gurukul. I remember there's this class happening. This is a very silly small incident, but for me, that gave me such a deep, powerful click. So I was conducting a session where all the Gurukul kids were sitting, especially these small kids were like 7 years old, 8 year olds, and they're so naughty. And they were all jumping and playing and making a lot of noise. In Gurukul, we don't have any concept of violence, anger. So, how the kids operate would be from the space of deep completion. But of course, they'd be very, very, very naughty, right? So, they were all jumping. And I was trying to start this session and I couldn't start. I was trying again to start, but again, I couldn't start. This was going back and forth. And I'm trying to get everybody's attention and listening. There's like hundreds of children sitting over there. One kid told me, hey, why are you trying to, again and again announce in the mic? Just change your inner space. I remembered, yeah, that's what Swamiji told in today's satsang. So let me just try it out. I just sat for a few minutes. I did not talk a word. Before that, at least 15 minutes, I was trying to get there listening, get there listening, get there listening. I just paused. I just looked in. Whatever that day I did, I was wherever I was not in listening, whether in my class, I didn't listen to my teacher, or I had a non-listening space during some other conversation. All that I just sat and declared completion. I just declared completion. Few seconds, all of a sudden, the whole hall, the entire hall was completely quiet. I thought somebody would have come suddenly. The children are all becoming quiet. So I thought like probably some other teacher or a principal would have walked in. I'm looking around, nobody came. And nobody knew. And everybody like, I was asking the kids, wait, till the last 15 minutes, I have been trying to, make it so loud. I was like literally screaming, saying, hey, listen, listen, listen. But none of you listened. But now I just took a few minutes of silence. How come everybody became quiet? They didn't have a logical answer to it. That's another Balasant reminded me. This is what Swamiji is explaining in Satsang. Till before this point, she said, you were having the space of non-listening, exactly life mirrored the same. The moment you declare to be in the space of listening, life is reflecting this. Understand, in every situation, relationships, your career, your boss, who you feel is always firing you, or your colleague who seems to not ever listen to you, everyone, you can have a direct influence over them. Understand, the secret of space needs to be clearly cognized. Paramashiva, the cosmic consciousness, reflects in our inner space. That reflection is constant in all beings. Continuously, Paramashiva is reflecting inside of us. So, your conscious inner space is directly connected to the Mahakasha, where this whole universe is established. It means you have the absolute ability to influence, inspire, directly intervene with the outer space on which the world is established. But just visualize it like a mirror. A mirror, you have a mirror, you hold it against the sunlight. When you turn the mirror, you see you are able to reflect it on a wall. Am I right? You would have played it as a child. So that reflection, the Paramashiva reflecting in this mirror, that light reflecting in that mirror is you. You have the capacity to reflect whatever you want on the outer reality. But the will persistence to reflect that source vision is not constant. So whenever we reflect it, the reflection happens. The problem with this is we are not consistent in reflecting. So based on your will persistence, your life is decided. The Paramashiva reflecting on our consciousness is constant, but us reflecting on the world is that will persistence is missing. So based on the will persistence you have, your life is decided. Guru is a person who constantly resides in the constant, your inner space called Chidambara, and supports your will persistence to get back to your master. How many of you are understanding this? Listen carefully. This is the only when you understand this, you'll understand why space creation doesn't work all the time. Once you create a space, if there is an incompletion, the whole space collapses. Complete that incompletion, recreate the whole space again. Only then it gets its own individual energy, intelligence, and inspiration. Let's do quick exercise. Take any one reality you want to manifest. Intensely create space inside of you. Take a few minutes and intensely create the space inside of you for that reality to manifest by visualizing it in the present. Bring your future possibility into the present is called space creation. When you're creating the space for your chosen reality, if any incompletion, self-doubt, impossibilities are coming up inside you, complete with all of it. After completing, go back to step 2 and recreate the space inside. Keep doing this till you're able to create space for a chosen reality without interference of any incompletions with the space you created. Then you will see the space you created will just manifest as reality. This is the science of space creation. Please start now.
Nithyananda, can you hear me?
Nithyananda, everyone. I hope all of you enjoyed the internalization exercise. See, Swamiji says very clearly that, as Ma Tatapriya said earlier, that the cosmic consciousness, which is Paramashiva, it is reflecting in us, which is in our inner space. This is the meaning of microcosm and macrocosm. So whatever happens between the macrocosm, it is also happening inside of us, the microcosm. For example, you want to manifest a will, or you want to manifest a desire. Just out of your will, you manifest. You consciously decide to manifest it. Naturally, it will trigger in the cosmos. That is a space of space creation, where you are the holder, you are the owner. Swamiji said very beautifully in Satsang that either you can test Paramashiva by commanding him and saying that you please manifest all these things for me. Only then I will understand your Paramashiva. Or you pray to Paramashiva, make sure he manifests all the desires you want. Either you command or you pray. But both are the same. When you want to manifest a reality, when you want to manifest a desire, manifest in the space of completion. Naturally, it can directly manifest outside of you. Whatever is happening outside of you, it's nothing but a manifestation of your inside of you. Swami says very beautifully, whatever is happening around them is nothing but a reflection which is happening in front of us, which is happening inside of us. Life is nothing but a mirror, what we are holding inside of us. So if you constantly hold yourself that I will not be able to manifest what I want, whatever desires you want to manifest, it won't manifest. Naturally, that only will happen also. But if you think that I have the will, I have the space to manifest whatever I want, it will naturally reflect it outside and you will manifest your desires. Swamiji says very beautifully that Mama Sankalpam Shiva Sankalpam Astu means my will is Shiva's will. So when you want to create space for something, it is your will. Naturally, it also becomes Paramashiva's will. And out of his grace, you will manifest whatever space you want to create, whatever desires you want to manifest. Is everyone understanding this? Okay. So with this powerful combination of space creation, let us get into the power manifestation session. So as today we'll be manifesting the power of commanding over nature, playing with nature. Yes, I request all of you to sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
until you chant the Mahavakya intensely.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So in this session, in this round, you'll be commanding the wind, the Vayu Tattva, to turn off a flame. So this power manifestation happens when you connect yourself from the space of oneness with nature. So now I request all of you to light the lamp. Keep it in front of a place where there is no strong winds, or you can keep the lamp in front of you, in front of the camera. So I request all the participants to go get a lamp. You can lit the lamp and keep it in front of you. Make sure you're sitting in an area where there's no strong wind blowing off the fire.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
You can use any type of lamp if you want. If you have a candle, you can use a candle. Or if you have a proper lamp, you can use a lamp also. Anything which can hold the fire, which you can hold flame, it's fine.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So now, connect to the wind element. Feel extreme love and friendliness towards it. Bring the space of oneness in and connect to Swamiji. Visualize Swamiji in the third eye. Now, chant the Mahavakya. Look intensely at the fire with all your three eyes open and increase the wind around you to turn off the flame. You command the Paramashiva there to increase the wind around you. Make a strong breeze happen in the area where you're sitting and turn off the flame. You do not switch on. You do not purposely switch off the flame. Through the power of commanding the wind element, the fire should be switched off. So I request everyone to start manifesting the power. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. If at all you feel any doubts that you will not be able to manifest, just drop it. If you want to manifest it, if you have the will, naturally it becomes Paramashiva's will. You will manifest this will. So be in a space of oneness. Sit yourself as Paramashiva. Sit as Paramashiva and command the wind element to move.
Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda.
Yes. I request everyone to post in the chat whether you have manifested or not. I request all of you to first go ahead and type in the chat whether you have manifested or not. Like you could at least you could feel the breeze around you, or you can put off the flame around which you command the breeze to come. Again, all of you can post your manifestations in the chat. Yes. So meanwhile, I would like to tell you one incident which happened in Swamiji's life. So at 2016 Kumbh Mela, there's a big gathering, for all Hindus will come and gather. I'm 100% so sure many of the participants would have known this incident. So basically, at Kumbh Mela, suddenly there was a storm happening. So literally, all the tents, of all of the sampradayas were kept, and storm happened, heavy rain, and literally everything was flying here and there. Even in our own campus, sheets were falling off. Even a tent kind of structure was collapsing. So many things were flying here and there. So literally there was an actual storm happening during the program of Kumbh Mela 2016, which happened in Ujjain. So Swamiji came and as usual, we told Swamiji, there's a huge storm happening. Literally all the participants are standing at the shed area. Literally the roof was dancing, on the against the speed, the gushing wind which was going. Literally, like we may not, and since there was heavy rain also, literally, like we couldn't, like we couldn't, don't know, we couldn't know which path to move, where we should stand for safety and everything. So Swamiji came to know, and he just came to the entrance of the hall, and Swamiji just moved his hand. He just moved, and correctly the storm came. It did not even just coming near to our camp. And the moment Swamiji moved his hand, the storm moved to the other camp, started destroying all of the camps. So this was like I think I saw this in front of my own eyes, how Swamiji played with the power of wind just through his command. That Swamiji just moved his hand, not even a word Swamiji uttered. Swamiji just moved his hand, and the wind commanded, literally the storm went to the other direction and destroyed all of the camps. So this is the power of playing with nature, where you bring nature under your own control. How this happens? When you are in oneness with nature, when you understand that you are Paramashiva, from the space of Paramashiva, whatever you command will manifest. That is the space of space creation, where whatever you want immediately manifests. Because you're rooted in the consciousness, you are Paramashiva. Naturally, you are Paramashiva. You can manifest whatever you want in your life. Even now also, you can manifest whatever you want in your life. So now, let us move ahead to one of the most important and interesting segment we are going to learn. So the next segment, we are going to learn about Nataraja. Who is Nataraja? And what is the Ananda Tana of Nataraja? Why he does the Ananda Tana? So let us directly listen to the revelations of Swamiji, which Swamiji has given.
Kalbhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. That is why Kalabhairava Jayanti is done as per the Tithi. It is Mahadeva himself is Mahakala and Kalabhairava. It is just his different actions. So his action of coming down to remove the ego of Targavana rishis, that only is considered as Dakshinamurti. Dakshinamurti is not separate from Mahadeva. His action of coming down and with a begging bowl, that is Bhikshadana, and his action of teaching enlightenment and giving the experience of Shivoham to Targavana rishis is Dakshinamurti. So his action of seducing all the Rishi Patnis is the Rishabharuda. If you see there is a form of Mahadeva, most handsome form, the Rishabharuda, where he just seduces all the Rishi Patnis and the Rishis were shaken because that is the only weak point they had. They were so proud of everything else. So he wants to expose their weak point to them. So that form, that action is considered as Rishabharuda. So each of his action assumes one form. Given one form, and same way, his action of Ananda Tandava becomes Nataraja. Nataraja is not separate from Mahadeva. When he dances, he is Nataraja. When he sits in Samadhi, he is KAILASA. When he removes the arrogance of Brahma and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Kalabhairava. When he removes the arrogance of Daksha and gives him Shivoham experience, he is Veerabhadra. So these are various forms of Mahadeva. And when he stands as the light shaft and blesses Brahma and Vishnu and gives them enlightenment, then he is called Arunachala, Lingodbhava. So each of his action is considered as one incarnation. You can see him, touch him and speak to him. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. See, Paramashiva's ferociousness is represented by the Kalabhairava. Paramashiva's knowledge is represented by Dakshinamurti. Paramashiva's ecstatic cosmic dance is represented by Nataraja. So Paramashiva's various energies are represented by various forms. His Shukla, the semen energy, which creates this universe. I am in such a state now. I am going to make too many important revelations. The multi-dimensional logic of the cosmos I will reveal. Surely the binary logic cannot understand what I am trying to tell. Binary logic will not be able to, because it is not matured enough, it has not grown up enough to catch the cosmic reality. Understand? If you can grasp a being, conscious being, creating the principles of creation, creating the principles of creation, not just creation, creating the principles of creation with one hand and sustaining the principles of creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion and liberation, and rejuvenating in one hand. The principles of creation, principles of sustenance, and principles of rejuvenation, and principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. Through one hand, manifesting the principles of manifestation, manifesting the principles of sustenance, principles of rejuvenation, principles of pulling out of delusion, and principles of liberation. To the other hand, sustaining, not just sustaining what is created, sustaining principles of creation and principles of sustenance. Other hand, not just destroying or rejuvenating, rejuvenating even the principles of rejuvenation. And through the thrown up leg, liberating, and the leg which is pressing the demon, Muyalaka, pulling beings out of delusion. Not just pulling beings alone out of delusion, pulling even the principle of creation, maintenance out of delusion. And with the leg which is thrown up in the air, giving liberation not just to the beings, even to the principle of creation, maintenance, rejuvenation. Pulling out of delusion and liberation. Doing all this not only without stress, in ecstatic dance. Just even if you grasp intellectually this, you will grasp Nataraja, the Ananda Dandava, cosmic dance of Nataraja. That is the meditation, ultimate meditation, connecting with Paramashiva, Nataraja. Ananda Tandava, bliss dance, Nataraja, who manifested from Ishana space of Ishana face, PHASE, face, space. Listen carefully. All the other four, Satyojata, Vamadeva, Satyojata, Agora, Vamadeva, Tatpurusha, all these other are FACES, faces, and PHASES, spaces of Paramashiva. Ishana is face, space, space. FACE, PHASE, SPACE, all three. Chidambara. From the Ishana space, Nataraja manifests. Nataraja is the liberating principle. Mukti Tattva. Understand? Cosmic dance. Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. Cosmic dance of Nataraja. Is the ultimate liberating principle. I will map it to your prajna now and support you and make you manifest this as a reality. Listen carefully. I'll bring it down to my prajna and manifest it in all your prajna and make it into vijnana. Listen. Paramashiva, when he was dancing, Suddenly one anklet falls, but he is not stopping the dance. He doesn't feel stuck. He doesn't bother about the so-called perfection. Understand? He is an absolute perfectionist. But when he is dancing, perfectionism does not stop his action. Perfectionism does not put him in inaction. If you lived around me, you will know exactly the meaning of this word. I am an absolute perfectionist, but my perfectionism will never stop me starting my projects, starting my work. I will not even miss putting the jewelry on the throne, but when I started this whole Sri KAILASA project, I did not even have my own land. People who live around me, they know how perfectionist I am, but my perfectionism never stops me starting new projects or venturing into projects. He continues to dance, and Adisesha rushes and ties himself and makes himself as an anklet, and Paramashiva continues to dance. This is the key. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck and capped, is the liberating principlic action. Understand? You cannot see more perfect than Paramashiva's Ananda Tandava. But when his anklet falls, he doesn't wait. He continues. In your life, either you give up perfectionism or you give up beginning, initiating, continuously moving. In these two, you give up any one. That is what is delusion. Listen, feeling stuck is the only sin in the life. Cosmos does not feel stuck just because of its nature of not feeling stuck. It manifests the space of perfectionism. Understand? Listen to what I am talking intensely. Intense action. Start 10 projects. If you are stuck, feeling stuck in one project, go on be doing other 9. By the time you're pushing the other 9, this feeling stuck will dissolve. Understand, there is no such thing as stuck in reality. It is always only feeling stuck. Eschatology does not exist in Paramashivoham. Everything is ontology. There is no end. Understand that. There is no end. Paramashiva Tandava of cosmos. Its perfection is because it doesn't get stuck. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. Understand? Don't give up on perfectionism, but don't stop actions. binary logic teaches you, if you want to be perfect, start late after preparing everything. Multi-dimensional logic teaches you, only by your action you will reach the perfection. You will manifest the perfection. Do not give up on perfection, but do not stop acting. Understand? Enlightenment is ultimate, not final. It is constant happening. In few days you will see the whole satsang background and the way it is going to be relayed. It's all going to be next level. The whole background, LED screen, or the high definition, or the volume quality, or the different mics, all that thing set. It's going to be next level. But I don't wait for all that to get set and then start the satsang. Then I'll never be able to start. I know the great Shiva Bhuta Ganas work around me. I just start the dance by its intensity. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Not imperfection to perfection. No. Perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection to perfection manifests. Listen carefully. Understand? One thing Arunagiri Yogeshwara has made it as my DNA. Continuity. Nitya. Nitya Ananda. Continuous. I tell you. Stop feeling stuck. Stuck. And stop stopping. Stop only stopping. As long as you don't stop, feeling stuck is only feeling stuck. If you stop, you will be stuck. I still remember. When I used to go to Polytechnic from Thiruvannamalai to Kudiyatham, sometimes I had to cross this Pachakuppam railway crossing. That's one place. It's not on the way between Thiruvannamalai to my college, but sometimes I will have to go to different places from my college. I will not even be sitting in the bus because usually that crossing takes half an hour or 1 hour. Multiple trains will cross. So on the railway level crossing, the buses will be stuck for half an hour, 1 hour. I'll take ticket only up to the Pachakuppam cross and then get down, walk, cross the level crossing and go to that side and catch the next bus and move. I'll say that I'm not interested in getting stuck. I'm ready to walk. You have to walk 10 minutes from level cross to the bus stand. I'll say that is okay, perfectly all right. Instead of wasting 1 hour, 10 minutes walk, I'll catch the next bus and ultimately I'll reach the place more than 1 hour earlier. Understand one thing. Do not be stuck in anything. Nothing is a bad decision in your life other than being stuck. Being stuck is only delusion, only trobhava, only negativity. Epistemology of the human nature, understand? The origin, nature, methods and limits of human knowledge. I am teaching you the epistemology of Paramashivoham, essence of epistemology of Paramashivoham. Be like Nataraja, continue dancing. Continue dancing. Continue dancing. Be Nitya, eternal. Nothing is wrong decision if your whole life is seen together other than feeling stuck or being stuck. Nothing is wrong decision. As long as you are flowing, 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 flowing. Nothing is a wrong decision as long as you are flowing, flowing, flowing. That is the beauty of life. Dance. If you see your body as third person, you will dance as Nataraja. Your body will just fly like a feather. You will be so light. If you can jump 50% of your height, you will be able to see your body as second person. Only if you can see your body as third person, you can jump full height of you. If you are 6 feet and you can jump 6 feet during the dance, you have mastered the art of seeing yourself as third person. Only if you see yourself as third person, you can jump your full height. Your Rudraganya will be ordained as Rudraganya during Meenakshi's time only if she can jump like a feather or full height and land on the floor like a feather. And there cannot be any pain, even the pain feeling in the muscles or body. There's a beautiful incident during Meenakshi's time happened. Two Rudraganyas of Paramashiva had little feeling that who is the best dancer. Then Meenakshi conducts a small experiment. She gives flower bouquet to both of them and they are expected to dance with a flower bouquet, holding the flower bouquet in the hand. They danced. In between, one Rudraganya dropped the flower bouquet from the hand because in both flower bouquets there was scorpion. If you hold the flower bouquet lightly, During all your moments, Scorpion did not feel any pressure or suffocation. So the Rudraganya was mastered the science of seeing the body as third person. She held the flower bouquet so graceful that Scorpion did not even feel that somebody is holding. So it did not get agitated. It was relaxed, resting. But the other Rudraganya was not mastered. She mastered maybe the body movements, but not the conscious way of holding herself. So she held the flower bouquet a little tight. Maybe she was a little suffocated inside. And jealousy suffocates you, and comparison suffocates you. She held the flower bouquet a little tight, and the Scorpion bit her. She dropped it, and naturally she has to learn more powerful cognitions. If you see your body as third person, you will jump full height and land like a feather, and again you will dance. No pain, no fear of pain. You'll be just beautiful feather. Understand, whether you want to excel in rope yoga or Kundalini Rajju or Shivastamba, this is fundamental need. Seeing your body as third person. Productivity of life means multiple times your patterns and mind dying in the same body. Waste of life means carrying the same mind into multiple bodies. Listen. Nothing can equate the truth about life. To experience the truth of life, anything can be sacrificed. Experience this one truth. The more number of times your patterns die, you come to completion in your life is productive. Every night, if you complete with yourself and life, that is the best productivity of your life. Few minutes I'll give you. Take few minutes to pen down all the incompletions right now you remember about you and life. I'll use my powers, manifest Paramashiva from my being into all your being. Through this intense process, spiritual showering, I'll complete you completely and literally burn your past. I will literally burn your past. Once I burn your past, I'll take you into Paramashivoham. Sit with your eyes closed. Take a paper and pen. Write with your eyes closed. Because with your eyes closed, you can remember well and go on be writing. Take these few minutes to pick up paper and pen. Sit with your eyes closed and start writing your incompletions. Please listen. If you finished writing, once you finished writing, you can sit. I'll start the process then. But while you are writing, keep your eyes closed. If you finished writing, you can keep your eyes open. If not, keep your eyes closed. There are some people asking, what is incompletion? Everything you feel as a problem in your life is incompletion, right? If people are not listening to you as you want, if things are not going as you want, if the country law is supporting you as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, whether headache or hair fall, or brain itself is falling due to the stress, everything is incompletion. Pen down. I am going to manifest the powerful energy of Nataraja, who is the Lord of living enlightenment. Living enlightenment is today's session. Today's session is I am living enlightenment. Nataraja, aspect of Paramashiva, brings complete completion. Actually, he makes incompletions irrelevant. Dakshinamurti brings completion to completion. Incompletions, all your incompletions will become complete by Dakshinamurti. But Nataraja, he just makes your incompletions irrelevant. So listen. Listen carefully, intensely. I am going to manifest intensely Nataraja. Paramashiva's powerful manifestation is Nataraja. I am manifesting Nataraja now. Listen. Just listen to this one truth. Paramashiva himself doing this cosmic dance now. Inside me. Decide to trust this and sit with me now. You will see his cosmic bliss dance not only inside me, inside you. Inside my Chidambara. See, Chidambara means Chidagasa, heart center, where this Nataraja is dancing. In my Chidambara he is dancing. He will dance in your Chidambara also, because all our Chidambaras are one and the same, connected. The moment you decide to trust in my Chidambara he is dancing, the connection has happened. He will start dancing in your Chidambara, in your Chidakasa, heart. Listen. He is dancing right now in my heart, doing Ananda Tandava. if you decide to feel connected to this introduction of me, he will right now start dancing in your heart. So you don't need to close your eyes. You can sit with eyes wide open, or you can even dance. If you know Bharatanatyam, do Bharatanatyam. If you know Kuchipudi, do Kuchipudi. If you know just Gumanguttu, you do just Gumanguttu. If you know only the KAILASA Buddha Dandava, how we jump in our programs, and if you, that is called KAILASA Buddha Dandava. There is no any special knowledge required, just a bliss. Paramashiva is jumping, so we jump, that's all. Kut. If you know that, you can do anything. Just if you decide to connect, trust. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava in my inner space. Understand? I am declaring very clearly. Paramashiva is doing Ananda Dandava right now in my inner space. If you decide to connect with this truth and be with me now, he will do the same Ananda Dandava in you. Let this Shaktipada and Shaktinipada happen. Enjoy, experience Ani Tirumanjanam.
Swamiji very beautifully revealed to all of us about the Mukti Tattva of Nataraja. He is the ultimate perfectionist, but never waits for perfection. He is the ultimate perfectionist. He manifests everything in his best perfection. See his dance? It's the cosmic dance. There's perfection in every angle, but he never waits for anything. The whole principle of Nataraja, the Srishti, Sthiti, Samhara, Trobhava, and Anugraha, in every aspect, he is continuously doing the Ananda Tandava, constantly performing the Ananda Tandava, making himself available to the universe. Called the Chidambaram of the West, the Nithyanandeshwara Hindu Temple, Seattle in USA, was inaugurated on the 24th of February 2008 by Swamiji himself. The whole truth that Nataraja represents is this. Feeling stuck is the only problem. Perfectionism, which does not make you stop or feel stuck. Handicapped is liberating principalic action. Every time you get stuck in life, every time you either, for example, let's say you're starting a project, you say, all right, let me make sure everything is gone, like I give up everything, and I can't do everything perfect, let me do it what is there. That is wrong. At the same time, if you start a project, we say someday suddenly let everything come into place, let me wait for first resources, no, then let me wait for money, then let me wait for people, then let me wait for time. We keep procrastinating in the name of perfection. That is wrong. The liberating action where you are remaining the perfectionist but continuously not waiting on something, not being stuck on something. The perfectionism which does not make you stop or feel stuck, that is the liberating action. Feeling stuck is the only sin in life. Stop feeling stuck. Stop being stuck. You will manifest perfectionism. But even to understand this, let us all do a very quick exercise. I request each of you to pen down all the incompletions you remember about you and life, everything you feel as a problem in your life, as an incompletion in your life. If people are not listening as you want, if things are not going as you want, whatever you feel as a problem in your life, write it down. Take a few minutes. I request every one of you to list it down in detail.
Sandhya Nrittamurti. See, Sandhya means the day and night meeting, and destruction, pralaya, and creation meeting. For you to understand roughly, you can roughly understand as ice age. During every ice age, he dances the cosmic dance. That is called Sandhya Tandava. Listen. Whenever you feel everything in your life is falling apart, suddenly business is collapsing, wife is leaving, and kids are not listening to you. It's almost like your whole life is going. What do you think as your life is going? Health is failing. Whenever you feel that pralaya is happening in you, meditate on the Sandhya Nrittamurti. Invoke him. Mahadeva, you are doing your Sandhya Nritya in my life. Just show me you are doing the Sandhya Nritya. That's enough. He will simply manifest auspiciousness in you. Listen. He just wants you to know he is doing Sandhya Tandava in your life. If you recognize it, you will say, all right, come on. Now, it is time. Let's start the creation. Let the new yuga start. Let the new universe manifest. Let the new life manifest. If you want new life to manifest in you, connect with Sandhya Tandava Murti. Nritta means Tandava. Sandhya Nritta Murti. Tandava goes through certain discipline. Nritta is beyond all discipline. So, if you feel things are falling apart in your life, connect with Sandhya Nritta Murti. Mahadeva, Paramashiva, I know you are doing Sandhya Nritta in me. Just reveal that you are doing Sandhya Nritta, so I will be in peace. That's all. You will feel very shy. Hey, this fellow caught me. Now he knows my Leela. Okay, come on. All right. I'll create the new life for you. I'll manifest new life for you. Delusion will delude you as long as you have not recognized the delusion is deluding you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you, it can no more delude you. Delusion cannot delude you. The moment you recognize delusion is deluding you. Actually, even this Sandhya Nritta Murti we have in Seattle Temple. Seattle Temple, we have not only the huge Nataraja, Ananda Nataraja, we have some more dancing forms of Shiva. I think we have done some, that 108 dancing forms of Shiva and sent to different temples few deities, few forms. So Seattle has Ananda Tandava as in Chidambaram and Sandhya Nritta Murti, and even Los Angeles has few more Tandavas of Paramashiva's forms. So connect with this superconscious mutation, Sandhya Nrittamurti. You will realize nothing is falling apart, everything is falling in place. If you know Paramashiva, you will know everything falls in place. If you don't know Paramashiva, you may be deluded thinking everything is falling apart. First, Paramashiva does the 5 actions: creation, manifestation, srishti, sustenance, maintenance, sthiti in Sanskrit, samhara means rejuvenation, destruction, throbhava means pulling out of delusion, anugraha means liberation, enlightening. I will repeat. Srishti, creation, manifestation, sthiti, maintenance, sustenance, samhara, rejuvenation, throbhava, pulling out of delusion, anugraha, liberating, enlightening. So understand few things. Listen carefully. Paramashiva does this 5 action: creation, maintenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, and liberation. Not only he sits in the cosmos and does all these 5 action, he sits in you also and does all these 5 action constantly in your life. Listen, the first powerful cognition: Paramashiva does all these 5 action, and same Paramashiva not only is sitting in the cosmos and doing this 5 action, he is sitting inside you and doing this 5 action. The core content of your inner space is Paramashivoham. You are Paramashiva. Listen carefully. This truth, you are Paramashiva, is the ultimate truth. Your day-to-day life facts may not immediately match the truth. But if you just sit and start digesting this truth, you will see the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth both matches. When you realize day-to-day facts, ultimate truth matches, it is called enlightenment. When you realize, wake up, yes, the day-to-day facts and the ultimate truth is matching. That is called enlightenment. Listen carefully. The ultimate truth I am telling you now, you are Paramashiva. And your day-to-day facts immediately don't match. No. There are too many conflicts, confusions. How can I be Paramashiva? But if you sit and understand, if you bring love in your life, love, deep love for everything happening, you will realize two things. Everything is auspicious. Paramashiva, Sada Shiva. Sada means everything. Shiva means auspicious. Understand? Whatever me and the Sangha is going through, in this moment I am uttering this truth. Not only this is truth, this is fact. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Understand this great truth. Have tremendous sympathy, love, compassion for life. It is the atmosphere, ecosystem of love, compassion, sympathy. That is the atmosphere where these higher realities are realized, manifested. The day-to-day fact and highest truth both match. Highest truth only manifests as day-to-day fact, and you will start realizing that. And you will also know how to manifest the day-to-day life as you want, aligned to the highest fact, highest truth. When you start internalizing this truth, I am initiating all of you into. Waiting to get hurt or waiting to feel blessed. Are we interested in waiting to get hurt by life for every small thing? Are waiting to feel blessed for every small thing happening around us? That's it. Please understand. I can give you the same assurance, commitment, protection through this initiation. As much as you can start living these powerful cognitions, don't worry, you are not expected to be 100% perfect. You are only expected to be total as much as you can. Be total as much as you can. No need to be perfect. No need to worry about perfection. Start with your totality. More and more strength will start happening. Understand? You have 14-inch biceps and you see somebody having 24-inch biceps and you feel, oh, when will I build 24-inch biceps and triceps? Impossible, forget about it. No, then life doesn't work in that way. From 14, you build 15. That 15 brings so much strength, so your weightlifting ability becomes double. That becomes 16. That increases your weightlifting ability to triple. Then that brings 17, and that every inch muscle getting added adds strength and your ability to lift, and then you build. Finally, you achieve what needs to be achieved. Every time you win using a powerful cognition, powerful truth in your life, you gain confidence on Paramashiva. That confidence gives you the ability to build more powerful cognitions. More powerful cognitions brings more confidence on life and enlightenment. Paramashiva, Kalabhairava, and that gives more confidence and more powerful cognitions. That brings more enlightenment, more power manifestation. Understand? Somebody goes to God and asks, God, bless me. Everyone should praise me. Give me the boon. Everyone should praise me and accept me. God said, hey, even I am not accepted by everyone. Why are you asking that? Even I am not praised and accepted by everyone. Don't ask for that. Life will ever be one side people praising you for your contribution. The other side people will be abusing you, attacking you, just because they are feeling deeply anger, violent inside for various reasons. You need to know, are you going to hurt yourself because they are vomiting their pains on you? Are you going to hurt yourself waiting to get hurt by them? No. Or are you going to be very clear and go on contributing to the world what you need to do? Understand, life is for people who decide to go on contributing and do what they need to do. That's it. I wanted you to know, at any situation in the life, truth is the most powerful strategy for life. The truth is you are Paramashiva. Whether you understand or not, nothing falls apart, everything falls in place. Understand, I am telling you. With all this so much attack, I am surviving, thriving, not just surviving, thriving is just because Paramashiva is protecting me, Kalabhairava is protecting me. Conclusions you arrive cannot affect your conviction. You are the ultimate. Whenever you feel there is a ghost, just stare into it, it will disappear, because it is nothing but your own projection. If you stare, you will understand there is nothing there, it is my projection from here. It will just settle down into your inner space. You will not see any of your projection. Only when you are in a bipolar mood, half of you is seen and half of you is seer. If you stare and come to awareness, whole of you becomes seer. If all of you becomes seer, you are a Brahmana, Parpan. If whole of you is Parpan, you are a Parpanan. If half of you is seen and half of you is seer, you are a Chandala, bipolar. If whole of you becomes seer, you are a Brahmana. In day to day, whether you are successful or failure, you manifest power or you manifest powerlessness, these are all conclusions you arrive that cannot affect your conviction you are Sadashiva. The conviction Sadashiva cannot be shaken. You are the Para, the ultimate Mahasadashiva. Brahmins call Parabrahma, Vaishnavites call Paramapadam, Shaivites call Parashiva, Shaktas call Parashakti. Para, the space of Para, you are that, the independent, intelligent, active, inspired, charged up, passionate embodiment of Ananta Kalyana Gunas, all the auspiciousness. Everything happening in you is auspicious. If you understand that, you are Shiva. Inside you, outside you, everything happening is auspicious. I tell you, once you are initiated, once you are initiated, once you are my disciple, listen very clearly. Even if you think in your life things are falling apart, they are falling in proper place. Understand? Nothing is falling apart. They are all falling in place. Once you are initiated, you are integrated to Guru, Linga, Sangha. I tell you, nothing falls apart. You may, even if you think things are falling apart in your life, they all fall in place. Understand that. Nothing falls apart. Everything happening is auspicious. Everything is falling in place for the higher purpose. I tell you, once you sit with that clarity, you are Shiva. If you are able to come to that clarity in your life, you are master of your life. You are Ishvara. I tell you, whoever is constantly in firefighting mode internally lives as Jiva. Whoever lives in ferocious mode internally lives as Shiva. Listen, please listen. Whatever is happening is auspicious. Things are not falling apart in your life, they are falling in place in your life for your higher purpose. Listen carefully. This 5 action like creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. These 5 principles means like creation of the universe is creation. The permutation combination of this 5 into 5, 25, is happening constantly in you. So understand the truth. Everything happening in your life is auspiciousness. With this one truth, one powerful cognition, if you sit and bring this clarity, completion, joy, restful awareness this one principle in your life alive, then you are free from death. You are free from death. I can give you thousands of sacred secrets about death. Just catch this one truth. Everything happening in you is this 25 activities happening in your life internally, externally. So be very clear. If you are suddenly having lottery, wealth is getting manifested. If you are losing some money, the destruction of wealth is happening. But that does not mean you are a loser or something is wrong with you. You are Paramashiva. Things are not falling apart. Things are falling in place. Sometimes some wealth loss awakens strong, active, workaholic energy in you, which is, you might have lost few $1,000s, but the energy gets triggered in you, maybe worth of millions of dollars. I have seen this happening. So nothing is wrong, inauspicious. Anybody who soaks into this powerful cognition, whatever is happening is auspicious. First of all, that powerful cognition fellow, you will not have violence inside. And you will not be doing anything wrong. You will be living as Paramashiva. When somebody tries to attack you, they only create karma. It's not that you have some karma, because of that they are coming near. No, they create karma for themselves. You live in a pure Paramashiva space. I tell you, when you are integrated to your Guru, the powerful cognitions they manifest, it may be very simple word, but it will just open your Kundalini and make it into reality. Now, I am telling you about the most powerful sacred secret of death. 5 into 5 means creation, sustenance, rejuvenation, pulling out of delusion, liberation. This 5 into 5, this 25 principles is happening now in you. Take this as powerful cognition. And everything happening inside you, outside you is auspiciousness. This powerful cognition will make you intelligent, strategic, brilliant, powerful. It will not make you lazy, tired, bored, powerless. No, understand that. It will bring so much healing and energy, especially when you are my disciple. When you are initiated by me, integrated to me, understand. It just manifests in you like initiation. Understand, sometime you may say, oh Swamiji, the universe does not make sense to me. It does not need to make sense to you. It is not obligated to make sense to you. You are obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. Understand? You deciding to make yourself sensible to Paramashiva is surrender to Paramashiva. I decided I will make myself sensible to Paramashiva. I will not bother whether Paramashiva makes sense to me or not. That is surrender. Paramashiva is no way bound to make sense to me. Universe is not obligated to make sense to me. I am only obligated to make sense to universe. I am obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. My behavior, my lifestyle, my thought currents, me, I am supposed to make myself sensible to Paramashiva. Paramashiva is no way obligated to make himself sensible to me. This is the, I am revealing the most internal, deepest sacred secret. Decide. Life, Paramashiva, universe, Jiva, Ishvara, Jagat. The Jiva means the individual existence, soul, Atma of me. Ishvara means the cosmic soul. Jagat is cosmos. These three put together is Paramashiva. All this is not at all obligated to make sense to me. I am only obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. That is surrender. When I decided that, suddenly I saw everything started making sense to me and he started manifesting through me. I became insider. Understand? As long as you think world, universe should make sense to you, you will be an outsider. When you decide, universe is no way, Paramashiva is no way obligated to make sense to you. You are only obligated to make sense to Paramashiva. You become insider. Paramashiva starts revealing all the truths to you and he makes so much sense to you. Understand? When Paramashiva starts making sense to you, you feel just with life. Wow! Life is dharmic. Nothing is negative in the universe. Everything is auspicious.
Swamiji just very beautifully revealed to all of us about how everything happening in life is auspicious. Nothing falls up, everything falls in place. No matter the time, no matter the situation, no matter what space you are in, what state you are in, nothing falls apart. Everything falls in place. Every one of us that are here in the program today, this is this one supreme truth that all of us are literally being initiated into through the program today. Swamiji is literally raising all of our consciousness to experience this eternal truth of how nothing falls apart and everything falls into place. Everything that we go through in life, no matter the time or situation, many times we all feel like, oh my God, everything is falling apart. It's not working, right? We all think like, oh, I started this, I started something and I tried doing it, but no, I don't think it's going to work anymore. I don't think this is going to work out. We start thinking that things are falling apart. But then Swamiji very beautifully revealed here about how nothing falls apart. Even the worst situation that you think that this is it, you're done, and everything is fallen apart, nothing is going to work, even that is actually auspicious. I request everyone to take a few minutes and share with us. How many of you have experienced this before? Yes, dear team, we have muted the all the participants in Sarvadarshan room. We have muted, so sorry for that inconvenience. How many of you have experienced that? Can I request all of you to post? How many of you experienced nothing falls apart? Like you would have something is really going so bad. I'll give you all an example. Suddenly one day your boss rejects your project and you think like, oh God, everything has fallen up. You spent almost 3 months working on a project. Your boss says it's not even worth addressing, and he feels like, it's not even worth it, and he rejects your project. It makes you feel so bad. It makes you feel like everything is fallen apart, but it pushes you to decide just to prove to him you're going to make another business. So you become an entrepreneur, you run a successful startup, and you become successful. Actually, if you see, it would have been that so-called fallen apart situation which would have pushed you to become a successful entrepreneur, right? How many of you have experienced such a situation? Yes, Ma Mailin is saying me, Ma Susan is saying yes, definitely. Ma Shukrendraananda, Ma Prematavasi, Ma Sonia Rao. Come on, how many of you have experienced this before? Where you feel like everything is fallen apart, things are all not working, and it's not going the way you want. Yes, Mary Frederick, Nithyanandam. Very nice to have you here. So, can I request each of you to share? Hugo Pavelek, Nithyanandam. Very nice. Now, in all those situations, actually, if you notice, you would have thought everything is falling apart, but in fact, things would have fallen back in place. Nothing would have fallen apart. Even the so-called worst situations has only pushed you in some way or the other to take step to make things perfect in your life. How many of you are cognizing this? Now, it is this same experience, it is this same truth. When you cognize, you literally experience that space, ultimate. And now, I request each of you to note down, at least write down 5 to 10 situations in your life where you felt like, okay, it's all done, everything is falling apart, things are not going to work. But actually, if you see, that same situation led you to something which became positive. Any five, write it down for 5 consecutive years. For example, 2019, any 5 things which you thought was negative became positive. 2020, 5 things that you thought was not going well, it was negative, but it became positive. Like for example, let's say the whole lockdown, you thought like I was fired from my job, or there were mass layoffs everywhere, and then I was not able to have a stable income, and all my security, the sources of my security was taken away from me, so it was all inauspicious. You thought your life was done, you didn't know what your future was going to be, but then that forced you to do a startup which became successful. Pen down like this all the situations. please relax. We will now be entering into the next session where we learn about Akasha Tattva, the space dimension.
Let me use exactly the word Mahadeva uses. Akasha is modern Sanskrit word. In original Agama, the word Kasha only is there. There is a possibility in that palm leaf. Sometimes this corner of the palm leaf gets broken. So, anyhow, whatever available, even the palm leaf breaking is his action only. So what he left it for us to understand, from that the word Kasha only is there. So let's use that, that's all. Space, simple understanding, where length, breadth, depth, time, all these are dancing, vibrating. That is the aspect called space. It's a very simple understanding, but now I'm going to give you how understanding space is going to have some use for you. See, ultimately our goal is to rest in the highest existence and highest consciousness, what we call as Mahasadashiva. See these simple words, feeling suffocated, irritated, I am not okay with all these simple words. Only by uttering them again and again, you create that feeling. How many of you understand this? Usage of those words avoided, that experience is also avoided. How many of you understand that? So, can you take 2-3 minutes and pen down, listen carefully. Usage of words in your space, becoming experience, few incident. When you started using these words, cherishing these words and manifesting those experiences in your space. Just for you to understand, listen, please listen. If two objects are stuck, sound is generated. If a thought is stuck on the space, reality is generated. That's all. Thought, idea, depression, irritation, simple words. How you teach to these teenager kids, how they pick up between when you guys are fighting, I cannot tolerate this, I can't digest this, hell with it, better to die than living like this. All these words, they pick up while both of you fight. And when they use that word on their space, they generate that as an experience. You yourself have done this crime against you. First time when you did this crime, try to remember and pen down. See, where you could have avoided the word and avoided the experience, that is called freedom. You chose the word and chose the experience. After that, even if you don't choose the word, experience does not leave you, that's called marriage. Bondage. Understand? See, first few times when you use the word, I am irritated, I am agitated, I can't tolerate this, I can't put up with this, better to die than living like this life, hell with you, all these phrases, there is a tons. All these Jerry Springer shows phrases. All these words, listen, when you are using first time and manifesting them as reality, you had a choice not to use them and manifest those experiences and reality. How many of you understand that? So, but after continuous usage and those experiences produced, when that become your normalcy, that is what I can't understand this word normalcy. What is common? What is normal? Most abnormal thing is normal. Most stupid things are common. Now, sometimes people question me, why our kids are taught so much of importance for the language is given. Our balasans are not supposed to even utter the word no, not, all that. Avoid knowing. So much importance is given for their language because when the language is stuck in the inner space, the reality is generated. Understand the Damaru of Mahadeva dancing in the space of Chidambara generates the cosmos. So the language we use inside is the Damaru of Mahadeva. Whatever is generated here becomes reality. Just remember one or two incidents and write so you will understand when you started doing this big crime against you, using strong words and generating those ideas and experiences in your inner space stupidly. And same way, even when you use the good words, generated good words or generated bad words, when they hit the space, they become real. Whatever makes the word into real is space. Akasa, kasa. You are an adult. You can choose your words. Try to write both experiences so you understand how initially the word you generate in your space manifests reality. These three words. Taharakasha, Chidakasha, or Katakasha, or Mahakasha. This has two words, Chidakasha and Katakasha, both. Why I am using both words, If you don't manifest what you want as a reality in your space, it is called Katakasha. If you manifest your life as you want, it is called Chitakasha. The state, space where you live. The state. Space where you operate. As of now, all of you are operating in this Nithyananda Sabha. Am I right? So this is called Katakasha. If you don't manifest what you want as reality. But if you manifest what you want as reality in your breathing space, it's called Chidakasha. Conscious space. Katakasha means mud space. Katam is a mud pot. The space inside the mud pot has no use. The mud pot has any use of the space inside? No, you are saying Gatam. No, Gatam is used for us, not for mud pot. For mud pot, it is a beating. No, he is trying to show, no, there is a use, Gatam. Gatam music is used for whom? For us who generates, not for the Gatam. In your space, listen, your state is Taharakasha, where you exist, Taharavidya. Taharavidya means the knowledge of enlightenment science. Now, whatever I am talking to you, all these can be classified as Taharavidya. Precisely, if I have to translate that word, grounded in existence. Tahara. Grounding you in your soul, Atman, enlightenment, is called Taharavidya. Where you are grounded is called Taharakasha, the space of your life, alive. Your state. the words you generate there and hit you decides the state you are in. Feeling experienced, expanded, joyful, or suffocation, all is within this. How many of you are understanding? Having the whole world open for you and feeling imprisoned can be there. Sitting on one small cave, feeling enlightened can be there. Because it is on Tahara. There are many great sadhus lived in a small cave of remote Himalayas, lived such an ecstatic, glorious space. And there are many people who are flying whole day and night in the space, but feeling imprisoned inside. How many of you are understanding what I am saying? The words you utter, that creates the space you operate. That makes your breathing space as Katakasha or Chitakasha. Chitakasha means consciously generated space. Means if you are uttering all the words consciously, tuning to your life's goal, you create Chitakasha. If you are uttering why without knowing why you are uttering, or because of compulsions, and manifest default reality by fault, that is called Katakasha. Listen, default reality is Katakasha, conscious reality is Chitakasha. These three words, Taharakasha, Katakasha and Chitakasha, and Mahakasha. Mahakasha is whatever exists, that you don't know anything. One good thing about Akasha is it can never get corrupted. It can be easily programmed. Like electricity cannot be corrupted. It may be helping you for last 100 years, but it will not bother to kill you in 1 second if you do something wrong. Same way it may be killing so many people in so many places if something wrong is done. It will not bother to help you if you do it proper circuit. No qualities acquired, no favoritism, and no corruption. That's the quality of space. No favoritism, no quality acquired. It is all about what you want to do from now. That decides the whole programming of the space. That's all. See, only when you are initiated, you use your will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your space. Only then soul enters into your system. Till then, soul means the jiva is not operative in your system. Your body is alive and functioning because of the vatavarana, not because of the individual soul. He calls it pratyagatma chaitanya jakratam. I will be using this word many times in the satsang also. Individual conscious will awakening and declaring its existence. If you know, yes, I exist, and I have this as a problem, this as an inspiration. Even if you have a problem, it's okay. But your individual will should perceive the problem, only then it will start cracking the code. Understand, the Katakashic existence is called accidental existence. You need to use your will persistence ferociously. You need to break the laws of Katakasha, that is called tapas. Breaking the chains of your Vatavarana by will persistence is called tapas. More tapas, more alive you will feel. That is why in Hindu tradition, if somebody wants to become a king, he will not enter into politics. He will retire to forest and start meditating for 12 years. When he becomes alive and walks into the city, the elephant comes and puts the garland and carries him and puts him on the throne of the king. Whether conquering infrastructure or internal structure, breaking Katakasha by your will is the only thing any human being need to do in the life. Katakasha is the accidental ambience you are breathing, which gives the illusion or delusion you are alive. Your existence is given a delusory idea that you are alive. Because you are breathing, you are made to believe you are alive. Like ups and downs of the wave gives the feeling as if the ocean is alive in that area, even though there is no independent individual energy exists. Listen. Will is not astra, it is shastra. I'll explain these two concepts. Astra means a weapon loaded, pre-planned, pre-programmed and operated. Shastra means power is generated and immediately released is Shastra. Will cannot be programmed earlier and kept and used. No. Now you generate and you release. The good news is, does not need training. Will, to manifest will persistence and will, you need not be trained for 12 years. Person who has tried to have will for 22 years and who is beginning today, both will have the same will. Because will is the weapon from the space which cannot be programmed. Listen carefully. Subtler and subtler you go, they can only be less baggaged, programmed. When you are going in bullock cart, you can carry the whole city. When you go in bus, you will have to reduce. When you go in train, you have to reduce more. When you are going in the flight, it has to be reduced a lot more. If it is jet, you can only carry pills. The subtler and subtler you go, baggage, the past patterns, compilations, judgments, concepts are not allowed. Understand, Mahadeva very clearly says, state, space, manifestation, all the three does not need pre-training. Because it is fundamentally based on the space, will power, will persistence is enough. Means You deciding now, from now what I want to do only matters. Till now what I have done does not matter. Understand, past, the good news I have for you. Past is irrelevant when you are working with the space, akasha. Present is too relevant when you are working with akasha. Clear? You have been 20 years devotee, 25 years devotee, or born and brought up along with me does not matter, or yesterday only you entered the program does not matter at all. From this moment, what do you want to do matters. Taharakasha means your soul is infused into you in the form of Shaktipada as a will. Will means experience, I exist larger than what I was feeling as me till before the initiation. How many of you are catching what I am saying? How many of you feel? Listen carefully. After the initiation and power manifestation, even the way you feel you is much larger. That only manifests into Katakasha and makes it into Chidakasha. If you don't manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Katakasha. If you manifest power, your Nithyananda Sabha is Chidakasha. Signs of initiation. Diksha. This word Diksha need to be understood. The word initiation is too superficial for Diksha. If I have to translate exactly the word Diksha into English, breathing life, infusing life. The frequency of your will existence raised to the level of frequency of will persistence to become the realization of will, reality, realization. Understand? Taharakasha, breathed, Guru breathes life into Taharakasha. With that you start that will persistence. With the will persistence you start manifesting. Not only powers, even the life as you want. Katakasha becomes Chitakasha. Listen. Gap between one thought and the other thought is space. Here. Gap between one Big Bang, another black hole is space here. Listen. Listen carefully. LBD, active. LBD, active on the space generates time. Anything gets active on the space generates time. Space is the canvas on which all these four exist. Listen. Whenever a mass rotates, it creates gravity. whenever LBD gets active, it generates time. Where all four exists is space. Because you have space inside, you are able to perceive everything. Because there is a space in the cosmos, all the generation, maintenance, destruction, delusion, liberation happens. The space here, Chidakasa, perceives everything. Space here, Parakasha, allows everything to happen. Little more. Little more. Eyes receive information, digitize it. I should call bio-digitizing. Sense it. It hits at one space and the response comes back. For example, you see the snake, response of let's run away or beat. The spot where this information hits and the response comes back is called space, Akasha. The spot which responds to information is space. If the thought, the gap between one thought and the other thought is too little, you do not perceive the existence of space. If there's a more gap, you perceive the existence of space. It's like if you are taking 2000 files, quickly you have to come back. If you are taking only 2 files, you can spend time with him. Ability to spend time with him is called luxury, Lakshmi. Just like gravity has its own logic, consciousness has its own logic. Brahmanda, cosmos, is Pindanda, the body you are carrying. If you decide we all need to know decisions are not a logical thought current. It is Sankhya, multi-dimensional logical force. Sangalpa is not one more thought or idea you have. What you desire in the life is different. What you believe is going to be happening in your life is different. What you desire will not manifest in your life. What you believe only will manifest in your life. What you desire is not going to manifest. What you believe is only going to manifest. You may believe one thing, you may desire something else. For example, you desire wealth, you desire health, you desire name and fame, but you strongly believe all this will never happen in your life. You desire wealth, you desire name and fame, you desire health, you desire all this. But do you believe all these are going to manifest in your life? No. Most of us don't, most of the time. What do you believe only manifests. If it's a bad news for you, if you feel, oh God, then I don't believe anything good. I always believe. When it comes to bad things, I visualize so clearly and see that it is possible for me, it is going to happen. When it comes to good thing, I can't even imagine. Even if I push my visualization, it is not clicking. How many of you feel that? I have a good news for you. Desire, belief, both can be redundant, can be made irrelevant by the conscious will. Understand? You desire for great health, but you always believe you will only be tired, sick, dragging your life. Your desire is health. Your belief is sick or clinically fit. But if you will install the will of immortality of the Sadashiva, this both, your desire and belief, both can become redundant, irrelevant. Bringing the will to play and making your belief and desire redundant is what I call Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Listen. Bringing your will, playing with your life, with your will, making desire and belief redundant is living enlightenment. You may be believing your life is negative, you may be desiring to have your life positive, but you can bring your will and make both redundant and manifest the life you want is the science of Sadashivoham. That is the science of Sadashivoham. Your will, Anya, is powerful enough to make your desire and belief both redundant. Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment, is establishing your confidence and declaring your conscious integrity and manifesting your conscious intention, Satya Sankalpa, on cosmic principles. I'll repeat. Living enlightenment, Jivan Mukti, is establishing your confidence, declaring your conscious integrity, manifesting your conscious will, Satya Sankalpa, on the cosmic principles. Pure consciousness residing in his formless state is Paramashiva. If it manifests in your body with absolute freedom, no suffocation, suffering, pain, conflict, powerlessness, nothing. Absolute powerfulness as it is. If it is radiating in your body, that is called Jivan Mukti, living enlightenment. Any suffering, conflict, suffocation you feel is bondage. Knowing there is a bondage and you are not able to relieve yourself from that bondage, you go through that same rut again and again. That is called addiction. The good news is, a being who manifests as pure Paramashiva, an incarnation, can de-addict you just like that. Understand? Your consciousness having your brain completely for its enjoyment, possession, cognition and manifestation of its existence absolutely freely, healthily, happily is called living enlightenment. Every pattern you develop which brings suffocation, suffering, powerlessness in you is going to be the punishment for you first, before you even think of punishing others.
My message for all of you today is only one word, one phrase: live enlightenment. The Jivan Mukti. Understand, this year let us all dedicate it to live enlightenment. Come whatever may. But only bliss will come, nothing else will come. The moment you risk come whatever may, You opened your door for bliss. Because the moment you say, come whatever may, you accepted the whole. You are ready for the whole. You are ready for whatever is. Whatever is always bliss. Whatever exists is always bliss. Let's dedicate this year for living enlightenment, for Jivan Mukti. Understand? Let me describe Jivan Mukti. Conflict-free life in the inner world and the outer world. Conflict-free living. Living without gap between the inner world and the outer world. Either raise your energy, Shakti, to catch up with the outer world, or bring your Buddhi to catch up with the inner world. Raise your Shakti so that you can do whatever you want in the outer world, and raise your Buddhi so that you can accept whatever you have or whatever you are. Through any one process, integrate yourself. Please understand, living an integrated life is what I call living enlightenment. Continuously living conflict-free life. Continuously living the beautiful, harmonious feeling. Continuously living in a deep feeling connection with the whole existence, with whatever is what I call living enlightenment. You have to put it in 4 words. Shakti, energy to change whatever you can, and Buddhi, intelligence to accept whatever is not needed to be changed, whatever doesn't need to be changed, and Yukti, clarity, understanding. However you change, the whole world is a constant, continuous changing dream. What you call as reality is a continuously changing dream. That Yukti, that clarity. Above all, a deep feeling connection, bhakti, towards the unchanging energy, what you call as master or existence. Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti. When you live all these 4 in the life experientially, you are living Jivan Mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Shakti to change whatever you can means energy to work on your life. Buddhi to accept whatever doesn't need to change means clarity, intelligence. We don't have to change the whole thing. No need. Then you will be too busy with changing instead of enjoying. You don't need to change the whole thing. If you think only you will enjoy only when the whole world becomes yours or as you want, it can never happen. So no need to change the whole thing. Intelligence to accept whatever doesn't need to change. ultimately, yukti, clarity. However you change, whatever you change, this existence, the whole thing is a continuous changing dream. With that clarity, you will have the ultimate inner healing, or the ultimate rest or peace. When you have that clarity, however you try, whatever you change, the whole existence is a continuous dream which changes. Suddenly you will have deep feeling connection with one thing which does not change, which is eternal, Nithyananda. The feeling connection with that which does not change is what I call bhakti. When you live all these four experientially, it is mukti. Continuously try to internalize the Master's words. Internalize these words. Actually, nothing else needs to be done except internalizing. Don't have guilt, you are not able to practice. Sometime in the initial level you may not be able to practice. Don't bother. Just internalize. Do not judge yourself. The day you hear the teachings, don't take up the teachings to judge yourself. Take up those teachings only to inspire yourself. Use the teachings to inspire you, not to judge you. Read, listen, contemplate and internalize the Master's words. You will see automatically in your life, day-to-day life, whenever needed, those words will come up as a support. They will express themselves in your life as an experience. You will be living enlightenment. You will be living as Jivan Muktas. I wanted to say many more things, but if I express too many words, the main message may be lost in the too many words. You may carry unwanted words and leave the main message. So I do not want to use more and more words. I want you to remember only this one message. Express Shakti, Buddhi, Yukti, Bhakti, whatever level you can. That's all I am saying. Whatever level you can, radiate this four. You will see you are radiating mukti. You are living enlightenment. You are radiating Jivan Mukti. Let us all dedicate this year for living enlightenment. All of you decide, from this moment, I'll live enlightenment. I'll radiate enlightenment. Come whatever may happen in my life, from this moment, I'll radiate enlightenment. Take this strong sankalpa. I bless you all. I initiate all of you into living enlightenment. Jivan Mukti. Let you all radiate Jivan Mukti. Let you all live enlightenment. When one person starts living enlightenment, just by his presence, he initiates hundreds and thousands of people into living enlightenment. Understand? When you go and start living enlightenment in your area, you don't have to do anything else. Just your very walking, your very breathing, your very presence, your very smell will raise hundreds and thousands of people's consciousness, will inspire hundreds and thousands of people. Spontaneously, they will all start raising. You don't even have to talk about enlightenment. Nothing is required. If you do it, wonderful. But nothing will be required. Just as a spontaneous expression. Please understand, when one person radiates enlightenment, what happens to the people who are around him or people who come in contact with him, you know. You know. Now start radiating. Now it's your time. Now it is your time. Start radiating. You will see, just by your presence, spontaneously, you will transmit enlightenment. Your very walking, your very touch, your very words, your very seeing, even those things are not required. Your very breathing, your very presence will raise human consciousness. It is time that we need to have a breakthrough in human consciousness. It is time, I think too late. Human consciousness needs to enter into a new cycle, new field, the divine consciousness. It has to enter into the divine consciousness. It is time. Let you all be the pioneers. Let you all be the pioneers of that great conscious transition from human consciousness to the divine consciousness, from the human consciousness to the super consciousness. Understand, sitting with a group or sitting in a classes, sitting in programs or sitting in satsangs, whatever I have expressed verbally and through my writing, I have put the whole thing in essence and shared with you all. The essence is live as a Jivan Mukta, live as a liberated being. Essence is living enlightenment. That is the ultimate thing you can do to yourself and you can do to the whole planet Earth. You can do to the whole cosmos. Cosmos wants you to be a Jivan Mukta. Understand? You are conscious miracle of cosmic energy. You are not an accident. You are a conscious miracle of cosmic energy. Live enlightenment. Radiate enlightenment. Live as Jivan Mukta. Radiate Jivan Mukti. That is what is the message. That is the essence. Try to read, contemplate, listen and internalize the Master's words. They will work miracles inside you. The moment you internalize them, you will start radiating enlightenment. Just remember one thing. Today you have been initiated as a Jivan Mukta. Just remember this one thing. Any conflict comes inside you, anything comes inside you, just remember, Master has initiated me as a Jivan Mukta. An avatar has initiated me as a Jivan Mukta. I am a Jivan Mukta. How can this stand in front of me? Just ask. How can I be in this situation? How can any conflict come in me? How can I have any disturbance? How can there be something called disturbance at all in my life? Just remember this one sutra, one key, one click. I am a Jivan Mukta. I am a Jivan Mukta. That is a top priority in my life. Living as a Jivan Mukta is the first priority in my life. Everything else is secondary. If I have to forget I am a Jivan Mukta for any reason, I am not interested in that. I'll remember I am a Jivan Mukta. With this remembrance, whatever I can do, let me do. Whether it is business or family or relationship or work or education or study or anything it may be. The first priority is remember I am a Jivan Mukta. Every moment remember I am a Jivan Mukta. Be a Jivan Mukta doctor, Jivan Mukta lawyer, Jivan Mukta engineer, Jivan Mukta businessman, nothing wrong. But Jivan Mukta, that's the first title. That should be the first title. Remember, any moment, I have been initiated as a Jivan Mukta. I am a Jivan Mukta. Now, in this situation, how a Jivan Mukta will behave? Behave in the same way. First thing, Jivan Mukta will not have confusion, so relax. He will not have conflict, relax. Now act. Act from the relaxation which has grown inside you by the clear remembrance that you are a Jivan Mukta. When you remember you are a Jivan Mukta, there is a beautiful fullness happens in you. Act out of that fullness. Move out of that fullness. Live out of that fullness. That is what our Upanishad Rishis say. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnameva Vasishyate. When the whole moves out of wholeness, the wholeness remains as wholeness. If you act out of that wholeness, fulfilled feeling, the fulfillment will remain as fulfillment. Normally, when a desire comes, you act it out. Either it brings more and more desire or discontentment. But when you act out of fulfillment, I am a Jivan Mukta. With that remembrance, I am a Jivan Mukta. Suddenly you see, you are acting out of fulfillment. Purnamada Purnamidam. From the fulfillment comes out. From the whole moves. When the wholeness moves out of wholeness, wholeness remains as wholeness. When you are whole, you are holy. Understand? Act out of that wholeness. Whenever you feel you are disconnected from that wholeness, come back, sit, relax, remember again. Remember again. Till you are feeling connected again with that wholeness, stop doing anything else. That is what I call tapas. That is what I call meditation. Meditation is not something which you will do in separate time. Whenever you feel disconnected, shut yourself. Disconnect yourself from everything else. Connect, hook yourself with the divine. Connect yourself with the divine. Then, with that feeling connection, act. Let all your actions be done with this base current that you are a Jivan Mukta. You are living enlightenment. So just remember this one blessing. Understand, I bless you all sincerely with my very being. Let you all become Jivan Muktas. Let you all radiate living enlightenment. Let you all radiate eternal bliss, Nithyananda. Thank you.
Akasha Tattva, the space dimension. Swamiji very beautifully explained and revealed about Chita Akasha, Kata Akasha, Tahara Akasha, and Mahakasha. How the space in us, all of you should know, the words you utter have tremendous power. Every single word that you utter, what you speak, how you speak, everything have tremendous power. The more number of times you keep repeating it again and again and again, you make that as your experience. The more number of times you keep repeating something again and again and again and again, it becomes an experience for you. Let me ask you all this question. How many of you have experienced, let's say you will tell, oh, it's boring, I don't like to do yoga, and yoga is very tiring and boring. By repeating it again and again and again, how many of you have seen that actually that has become an experience for you? How many of you have experienced that? Please understand, good or bad, right or wrong, any word that you utter, you are literally giving that cognition to yourself. You are literally creating that space inside of you. So every word that you utter becomes your experience by default. You see all of you putting yes? This session is going to focus on deconstructing the inner space that you carry with which has so many negative words and patterns, and reconstructing them with the right powerful cognitions. And most importantly, since today is Diwali, we have a very special satsang and live address with Swamiji today. It is a very, very, very important day. So I would like to request all the participants here. Very, very soon, the darshan is going to be starting. We're going to be having the Diwali celebrations. Diwali is not just important for us as an Hindu festival. In addition to that, it is the first blessing day. This is the day where Swamiji uttered the very first words, be blissful. Anandamaga irungal in Tamil, after his great pause, after the realization of his avataric mission. I request all the participants to take a few minutes. Please reach out to all your friends and families. Share with them. Share with each one of them. Invite them. And let them not miss today's special session. We have a live satsang with Swamiji. How many of you are going to go ahead and invite your friends and family members? See, this is Akasha Tattva. Please understand, Akasha Tattva is nothing but all the words that you carry inside you. Literally shifting the space. See, when thought hits space, reality is generated. Now, for example, when the right hand is struck against the left hand, what happens? Sound is generated, right? When the right hand hits the left hand, you hear the sound. Sound is generated. Same way, when thought hits the space, reality is generated.
I apologize for it. I hope now all of you are able to hear me. Nithyanandam, I sincerely apologize for it. I was just explaining, Swamiji was so beautifully explaining about how when thought hits the space, reality is generated. See, when two objects are stuck with each other, sound is generated, like clap, sound gets generated, right? Same way, when the thought hits the space, reality gets generated. See, even in your own life, how many times you started cherishing things as a small sentence inside of you, but now you manifested it as a reality. How many of you are understanding this? When the thought hits the space, reality gets generated. I'll give you a small example. Many times you would notice children, they'll see their parents arguing and they see that the parents are uttering words like, just hell with life. I don't want to live a life like this. I just don't like this life. Children also start repeating these statements casually for fun. Slowly, by the time even they come to their teenage period, already these words start becoming meaningful for them. That is how you manifest an experience about something. Many times, when you keep uttering a word, a statement saying that, oh, this is going to be something nice, this is going to be something nice, automatically you start making that as your experience. It becomes your experience. I remember a beautiful incident that happens in Meera, who is Mirabai, who's very deeply connected to Bhagavan Krishna. Her family actually conspires to give her poison because they see that she all the time she keeps singing about Krishna, and she was actually deeply devoted to Krishna. In a very young age, she had decided that her whole life is only for Krishna, and she used to just sit with the deity. She said, I will marry only Krishna, I will live only with Krishna, I'm not going to live with anyone else, etc. etc. But she was later married into someone else's house, and that whole in-laws house, they started hating her because she was too devoted to Krishna and always only used to sing about Krishna. So they didn't like her. So they conspired to somehow kill her. So one of the tactics they try is they say they know that no other way it is possible to kill her. So they go and get a prasad. They say they get one kheer. It's a sweet dish. They prepare a sweet dish and mix poison in it. And they tell her that it is Krishna's prasadam. And I got it from the temple. Please eat it. It is told that she actually she's so happy. She thinks that her family finally understood her. And she takes to drink it. Suddenly, Krishna goes into her ears and starts uttering, it is hot, it is hot, it is hot, so many times that the cold kheer that she was holding, by hearing that it is hot multiple times, suddenly she starts experiencing that it is hot. She drops the bowl and breaks it. And of course, her life gets saved. See, just that words, it turned even the very experience into something else different. It is too important what thoughts, words that we are cherishing in our inner spaces. How many of you are clicking at this so far? The words you utter makes you your breathing space as kata akasha or chita akasha. Kata akasha means a space in the pot, which is not useful for the pot. Like kata akasha is basically like a useless space that you have. Chita akasha is the same space filled with consciousness. The moment you visualize something, you can 3D print it as a reality. That is what is Chitakasha. How many of you are understanding this? So now take a few minutes. Let's internalize this step by step. Okay. See, Chitakasha means consciously generated space where you are uttering words consciously, tuning to your life's goal and creating a conscious reality. Conscious reality is Chitakasha. You're uttering without knowing why you're uttering or because of compulsion and manifest the default reality. It is called as Katakasha. Default reality is Katakasha. Only when you are initiated by Swamiji, you use your conscious will. With that will, you manifest something consciously in your inner space. Now, let us all do a small, quick internalizing exercise. Take a few minutes. Pen down 5 negative statements that you commonly use in life. For example, I am feeling very suffocated. I am very irritated. I cannot handle that. You use strong words and generate those ideas and experiences in your life. Please pen them down. Same way, pen down 5 positive statements that you use in life. An experience of those statements are deepened since the first time you use that statement. For example, I feel very peaceful after doing puja. Whenever I do something, some seva for KAILASA, I feel so fulfilled. Whenever I listen to Mahavakya, I instantly get de-stressed. Like this, any positive statements that you utter and how that has become deeper. Let us all do this exercise now.
as all of you are writing, we are now going to be understanding and preparing for the initiation today. Today we have a very, very special initiation called the Chit Jata Granthi Bhedana process.
I was expanding on the science of making the best, highest superconscious mutation as Paramashiva gave this science to Devi, and Devi brought to planet Earth in Kanchipuram and started manifesting it. What I am saying is the ultimate truth from Paramashiva directly. Understand? The strands of DNA, components of DNA is kept together through sound. So, if you want superconscious mutation in you, the sound through which your DNA is kept together need to be dismantled and the ultimate sound need to be inserted. Understand? You need to disconnect the threads with which your consciousness and DNA is bound together and alter the connecting point, the sound, into highest possible sound. What kind of a sound is used to bind your consciousness and DNA strands together? That decides what kind of a powers you are going to manifest and what kind of a life you are going to have in your body. I'll repeat. There are 4 situations in your life where consciousness is directly influencing your DNA. When you are hungry, when you are angry, when you are lusty, when you are about to fall sleepy, too tired, just want to get lost, withdraw. These 4 situations, your consciousness directly influences the DNA. The door between the consciousness and DNA is open. During these 4 situations, if you use these 4 situations, you can detox, remove all the unconscious ideas, words you stored inside you, and you can pull them out at Mahavagya. Powerful sounds, Mahavagya, inside you. Listen carefully. Listen carefully. I'll repeat. Your DNA strands are connected through water, hydrophobic material. DNA strands and the consciousness is connected through sound, sounds with which they are connected matters. The good news is you can reprogram, replace the old sounds through which your consciousness and DNA strands are tied together, connected together. The great news is you can use these 4 opportunities to do it easily. I'll give you the precise conclusion. Whenever you feel hungry, angry, lusty, sleepy, intensely reverberate your whole being with Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham, with the decision, let my being, let my consciousness manifest itself through my DNA using this Mahavagya as connection point. Let Mahavagya be the connective point. I tell you, immediately you will experience KAILASA. This Mahavagya is directly from KAILASA. Understand? Your life is all about what kind of a connection your consciousness and DNA has. That's all. Chit Jata Kranti. Chit means consciousness. Jata means DNA. DNA is the closest matter which can have connection with consciousness. Chit Jata Granthi. The knot between the Chit and Jata. What is the material with which that knot is made? That sound. Sound is the material with which that knot is made. What kind of a sound made that knot? Listen, I'm repeating. If Mahavagya is the sound with which Chit and Jata is connected, you will have ultimate superconscious mutation. Ultimate superconscious mutation. I am telling you. See, I had a guru. His name was Narayana Swami Tata. He's an adept in the science of Aushadha, medicines. He will collect herbs from the ground which was never walked by human beings. மனித கால்படாத இடத்திலிருந்து வேர்களும் செடிகளும் மூலிகைகளும் கொண்டு வருவார். Let me repeat. The place where human beings never walked, from that kind of places he will bring herbs, roots. How you know? He had a trained dog and a goat. The dog will take the goat and go. Goat will identify the herb. Dog will just pick it up and bring it. I have seen this happening. I am not telling you stories. He lived just few years, maybe 30 years before. And still his son, grandsons are, his family is still living in Tiruvannamalai. You can go and talk to them. You will find what I said is true. His name is Narayana Swami Tata. still the home he lived is there, and all the things he used is there. Maybe the dog may not be alive because you can see his photograph. But surely the family knows whatever I am saying and you can talk to them. I had this kind of masters who are adepts. He told me once, when he was making the aushadha for a so-called incurable disease, kind of a very dangerous cancer. For that he was making aushadha. He collected too many things from too many sources and finally made the aushadha. He called that disciple, or I should say that client, who came to him for healing, for medical care, medical help, aushadha help, the customer. And he gave that medicine to him. Asked him, eat this medicine every day, once a day, for next 42 days. He prepared that medicine with a lot of difficulty. Third day, that guy came back saying that somebody in the home unknowingly threw that whole packet into the river. Without knowing that it is a medicine, they just threw the whole thing while they were cleaning the home and put it in the river. Nearby small stream where they dump all the unwanted things. Surely it is very difficult to do the medicine again. I was wondering how he is going to solve, how he is going to help this person to get out of the cancer now, because making the medicine again, collecting the whole items, almost impossible. All he did, he called that person, made him sit next to him and told, this simple process, whenever you are feeling hungry, do japa of this mantra. I tell you, I know it is very difficult for you to believe. Maybe the power of his initiation, his words, energy. He said, whatever I made as aushadha, your body is capable of producing it when you add consciousness to your hunger. I tell you, surely it is the power of his initiation, because I saw he was having his hand on the shoulder of that person while he uttered these words. So that words have gone into his body like a powerful energy shock. Now literally I am having my hands on all your shoulders and giving you this initiation. Whenever you fall for someone, you are in deeply love with that person, the human being, the person for whom you fall for, you are in love, that person takes you for granted. You feel the other person for whom you have fallen is not loving you so much as you feel for him or her. Listen. Whenever you fall for someone, you always feel the other person for whom you have fallen, that person takes you for granted and that person does not love you, have feelings to the same level you have. Sometimes this is the way you feel, sometimes this is truth also. With ordinary human beings, this is the way love is acted, reacted, given, received, reciprocated. This is the way the love flows with ordinary human beings. With the divine, with Paramashiva, the logic of love is totally different. Listen. When you love me, when you fall for me, first thing, I raise you. Second, I shower life energy in you. When I shower life energy in you, your consciousness is the most superior asset, wealth, property for you and for the world. Listen carefully. I'll tell you one small very sweet, intimate happened between me and my Guru Arunagiri Yogeshwara. I carried food for him one day and he was eating. Few food parts fell from his mouth with his saliva by mistake when he was eating with the hand. I just took that. He thought I am cleaning it up and I may throw it away, but I did not throw it away. I just put it in my mouth. Prasada. The Guru Uchishtam. Guru Prasada. He smiled at me. I still remember. He said, now this body, showing my body, has also become precious asset for the world. It will do a lot of good. In Hindu tradition, the Guru Uchishta, the food partaken by the Guru Prasada is sacred, very sacred. Guru Padodaka means the water with which Guru's feet is washed. The food which Guru has partaken, Guru Uchishta, Guru Padodaka, is highly sacred in Hindu tradition. He said, just that little Uchishta which I took, the power of that, he said that his very biomemory, bioenergy is passed on and that will start flowering in this body now.